Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday. Hopefully everybody had a great week, a great Friday, great start to your weekend. Hopefully everybody's getting in some nice flight sim time. Caleb, good to see you. Alex, good to see you. Vomtech, welcome back, man. Cap Zemp, good to see you. Robert, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. Sitsky's Transit Agency, good to see you. Hello, person, welcome back. Quick Match, good to see you. Nismo, good to see you. CHLM, welcome back, my friend. Brian Sanders, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Leo, good to see you. Leonard, good to see you. Big S, good to see you. Samoa Pilot, welcome back, my friend. Sushi, good to see you. Andrew, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house, good to see you, my friend. Jules Stoomp, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mark, good to see you, my man. Sean, good to see you. Patrice, thank you very much for your business class subscription. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support of the channel. Welcome to business class. I hope you enjoy your custom emojis. I hope you enjoy standing out and chat with your beautiful green name. And what is it, next weekend? Next weekend, I hope you enjoy your members only stream. Thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you, Patrice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cap responded on you, but I changed gates. Got you. Okay. Appreciate it, man. Excuse me. Holy macaroni. Mofo says, Cap, joining you on your today's flight. Nice. Sweet, dude. Should be a fun one, man. 3.5 hours. Portland up to Anchorage. Going to kind of set up the rest of the weekend and into Monday. Is Monday a holiday for Americans? I know Monday's a holiday in Canada. It's Victoria Day, Queen Victoria. But I'm not sure if it was isn't Victoria Day the official start of the May 2-4, right? Yeah, May 2-4 weekend. Well, it's supposed to be, but Yours is next week. Okay, got you. Caleb, thank you for your support, man. 15 months is done with school for the summer. Let's do some flying. Oh, baby. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. Truly do appreciate you, man. The 900 is long. It is, man. That's why you got to be careful of this bad boy. No tail strikes. No tail strikes. Got to have, like, nice shallow flares, nice shallow departures. Yeah, it is, man. Will I be able to get good FPS with a 3070 Ti? Yeah, Alex, especially if you go down the avenue of, like, frame generation mod and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Tony Baldo coming with 5 gifted members. Tony, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel, my amigo. One day, we're going to make it down to... One day we're going to make it down to New York, my friend, I promise you, and we're going to go on one epic food tour. Maybe I can make my way down there this fall, Tony. Maybe we could do something like that, September, October, something like that. Maybe cash in on some of the points that I have on my Amex card. Just fly on points or something like that. We'll figure it out, Tony. Maybe this fall we'll actually do it one weekend, just get together. Go crazy. Mr. Jarvis coming in with the 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. We're pretty much like, what, 31 days, Mr. Jarvis? 31 days, sir, till we will be down in Las Vegas sipping on cherry limeades. I will be somewhat inebriated. I don't think you will be, but I will be. No problem. I'll smoke more for the both of us, my friend. Good to see you, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted members. Appreciate you. Guys, remember, if you got a gifted membership from Tony, if you got a gifted membership from Mr. Jarvis, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, guys. Very, very nice. Definitely better than the hot, humid summer. Yes, exactly. That's exactly why I was thinking of doing it, Tony. And I don't think I have anything going on this year. I really don't know what's going on with World Flight. I wish I could provide more information of World Flight. Unfortunately, I'm kind of not allowed. I don't know if that's the proper word, but I can't speak on World Flight yet. There's going to be a lot of discussions down at Flight Sim Expo about the whole World Flight and what's going on. And I mean, for those of you that know, or those of you that don't know, we don't have access to that simulator anymore. We don't have access to Rookie 737. So that kind of puts a major question mark on what's going to happen for World Flight this year. We've got a lot of ideas going around. We just haven't been able to put anything down like on paper and like get anything like signed or get anything done officially. I would really, really hate for the event to not go forth, especially with how much we raised last year. World Flight was absolutely incredible. I loved every second of it. I loved hanging out with all the guys and being in the sim and doing all that stuff. So, yeah, we'll see what's going to happen for World Flight. So that's why I'm thinking that. That's why I was thinking those dates somewhere in October, something like that. Just fly out on a weekend, fly out on a Friday afternoon, come back on a Monday or come back on a Sunday. You know what I mean, Tony? How does the plane autopilot know the way back to the airport after a go-around? Is it configured in the flight plan or manually? It's usually configured in the flight plan, Jessim, but you will have to probably put in a new approach. So, yeah, you may have to like if it's like an ILS or whatever, you may have to reinsert the ILS so that the aircraft knows to follow the ILS. So, currently doing a flight from Anchorage to Fairbanks. That's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to jump in the 737-700, an aircraft we have not flown in a long time, and we're going to be doing Anchorage to Fairbanks and back to Anchorage. That's tomorrow's plan. And then Monday we're going to make our way down Alaska. Monday we're going to be doing Anchorage to Juneau, Juneau to Ketchikan, or we might go Juneau to Sitka. I haven't decided yet. Sitka could be incredible, especially in a 737. So yeah, that's the plan for the rest of the weekend, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to spend some time in Alaska. We don't spend a lot of time. I have never in my flight simming life ever flown into Fairbanks. I picked up the scenery. It's okay. But yeah, Fairbanks is going to be really cool, man. Very, very, very excited for this one. What gate am I at? I think I'm at Charlie 14. Charlie 14 or 16. Ketchikan is super nice. It is. It's absolutely beautiful. We've flown in there a bunch. Yeah. Captain Carolina, 9 months, says, hello, sir. Hope all's well. Girlfriend's making the big SoCal to North Carolina move to spend life with me today. We will see what adventures await. all the best, man. Wish you all the best, dude. Thank you for 9 months as a member. Appreciate you. I think you got a gifted member as well, so please do make sure you say thank you to either. I think it was Monsieur Jarvis. It might have been Tony as well, though. So thank you, guys. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Going to Spain this weekend. Nice. Very nice. I want to visit. I really, we have a family friend that has a very nice condo out in Portugal, in Lisbon, and I think in the next couple of years, I'm going to make my way over there, especially now that, like, Air Portugal is doing direct flights from Toronto to Lisbon and stuff like that. It's only a 6.5, 7-hour flight, so, yeah, something that I'd definitely like to see. Do you see Alaska's flying from SeaTac to Toronto just happened a couple days ago? Yes, they just started operations to do that. Very cool, man. Yeah, very cool. College dude, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Says, hello, Cat, just stopping by to say hi. Got to leave here in about 10 minutes to go volunteer at a local air show. Should be a fun day. Hell yeah, that sounds like a fun day, man. Huge enough floaties too. Thank you. Thank you, Cab Carolina. Appreciate that, man. Skyworker, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Just look at some of the pics of Fairbanks. It looks really nice. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. The scenery is, like I said, it's okay. Texturing is kind of meh. But I think for the price, I can't even remember what I paid. I think it was 10, 12, 13 bucks, something like that. For the price, it's okay. It just adds a nice little rotation that we can kind of... The only thing with, like, Fairbanks is, like, holy shit, this guy's taking off in the alleyway. The only thing with Fairbanks is I believe, like, there's just not a lot of service other than Anchorage. A lot of the flights go, like, Anchorage to Fairbanks and some of the other ones. But, like, when I was looking yesterday, no flights from Fairbanks to Juneau. It's everything gets shuttled through Anchorage, kind of like how I am with everything through Toronto or Montreal. So, yeah. Guy had an engine failure. He rejected takeoff. I'm on tower. Oh, very cool, Andrew. All right, well, there we go. Billy, 2 years. My man. Says, hey, Cap, finally achieved the golden maple leaf. Huge no floaties to you, Billy. Thank you for the continued support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you very much for 2 years as a first-class member. Appreciate it, man. Sorry, business-class member. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. Friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. I haven't even started the boarding. I probably should have done this. Bad streamer. Request boarding. Thank you. Let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. As we saw, it is 3 hours and 29 minutes down to, or sorry, up to Anchorage today. I'm used to saying down to. Up to Anchorage today. So a little bit of a longer flight. We'll call it a... I was going to call it a... I forget what I was going to call it. I was going to call it a... I can't even remember the words, what I was going to call it. Something long haul, but it's not a long haul. I don't think, it's not like New York to LA or LA to New York. It's a little bit shorter than that, right? By like 2 hours or so. So, cool. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go and get the battery switched to the on position. That'll bring life to the aircraft. We'll get the ground power on as well. I don't think I'm running a sound pack for this. I think you have to install the sound pack. I think there's a different way that you have to do that on the sound pack with the 800, 900, and 700. So, yeah. Do you use Active Sky? No, I don't. I just don't think it's needed, man. I don't think anybody's using Active Sky, to be honest with you. The people that are using Active Sky are the people that are hanging on to the past and refuse to believe that some add-ons are just not needed anymore in the simulator, man. Weather being one of the top ones. You just don't need it anymore, dude. Let's go and get our forward fuel pump on. Good. We're sitting on bat. We're sitting on ground power on our generators. Good. Let's get some panel brightness up top on this guy. Good. Let's go and get some emergency lights armed. Beautiful. Chime only can go on, or no smoking. Let's go and get the window heat on. Good. Propeats, hydraulic pumps off for now. Packs in the off position. Isolation valve is open. APU bleed is off. Engine bleeds are on. We're going to go ahead and bug up our cruise altitude today, which was 34,000 feet. So we're bugging up 34,000 feet. We can get our arrival information. Anchorage airport elevation is sitting at 151 feet. So we'll bug up 150 for our landing elevation. Beautiful. Cool. Everything else looks good here with me. That's right, they have Pulse logo lights. Weird Alaska ops that they do. They have weird things on their 737s. After my new install Microsoft the PC, live weather is not on by default in the sim. I have to set it in the settings. Any ideas? It's not saving it as in like live weather. Go to your settings and make sure that like everything's online functionality and all that stuff does turn on, Bomb Tech. Could be like a weird, no, it's kind of weird. I thought for, I can't remember if I always have to change mine to live weather. I think I do. I can't remember. I'll let you know next time I launch the sim. When I launch the sim, it's so like, I don't even look at what I'm doing anymore. It's just like bang, 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 bang into the sim. I literally just choose the airport. I can't remember if I actually have to set live weather every time I join in. I'll let you know next time. Yeah. When I load up the sim, it's off, but in the settings, it's turned on. It's really weird. I'm sure it's something stupid. Yeah, that's a little bit weird. Yeah. Hey, Cap, did you pick up the Piston Duke yet? Nope. Again, if you know anything about this channel, the way that you say you do tender, you'll know that I don't really fly general aviation aircraft and stuff like that. Just not my cup of tea, man. Again, you say you've been here for like 5 to 7 years, so I would figure one would know that by now, just watching the streams for that long. I don't really do general aviation. Yeah. Tons of other streamers. I saw V1 was flying it last night. So tons of other streamers that fly it, man. You can go and hang out in there, and yep, that'll be fun. For community fly-ins, that's a little bit too fast of an airplane for community fly-ins. We usually like to do nice low and slow. We're not up to twin turbo prop stuff like that. No. Cool. Let's go to pause it. We're sitting on the ground here in KPDX Portland. We'll throw that up to a reference airport. We'll go to next page.
I love my Winwing FCU.
Nice.
The build quality and performance for $109 is insane. Highly recommended.
Very good. Awesome. So the only thing I can say, JJ, that kind of sucks about, the whole Winwing situation is just that the mini FCU was just out, months before the other one. And I think that's kind of the problem that a lot of people, including myself, have right now, is just that a lot of us have probably already purchased the mini FCU. There's no way that I need both in my life. Do you know what I mean, right? There's just no way that anybody needs two of those aircraft. Two of those tools. But like I said, man, I'm going to take a look at it when I'm down at the biggest thing for me that I'm looking forward to is being down to Flight Sim Expo and being able to see it and try it in person. That's what I'm most excited about. So I will report back. I can only assume everything that I've seen so far says that it's an incredible and it's it sucks that they were the second ones to come out with it and not the first ones to come out with it. That's what really sucks. I think I think you probably get the mini FCU at probably the same price. Do you know what I mean? I think you probably get it at the same price. Jesus, none of our callouts were on. Holy macaroni. I think you probably get the mini FCU at probably around the same price. That's what kind of sucks, man. I think mini FCU, I mean, that's kind of, I guess, the perks of being first on the scene, right? You get to kind of set the price. Mini FCU didn't have any competition, so they kind of just set their price. But I think it goes to show you just how much money was made also as well. So, yeah. No need to shit talk him. That was a general question. You don't know who Tender is in my chat. I wasn't shit talking. I actually responded quite nicely. You don't know who Tender is in my chat, so if you haven't been here before, just know there's certain people in chat that just deserve maybe a little bit more stern talking to, just because of the way that they treat me as a streamer. So Tender is one of those ones that probably should have been removed from stream, but hasn't been removed from stream yet. So just keep that in mind. Very, very friendly person. Love my chat. Love having fun with them. But I also have like a zero tolerance for bullshit and stupidity in my chat. And, well, Tender is probably both of those things. So, yeah, just keep that in mind, man. Food for thought. Food for thought. Just a question. Well, again, though, Tender, these are things that you should know, right? You claim that you've been here forever. You claim that you've been in my streams for a long time. That's something that I feel like somebody should know if they've been in my in my chat for years. The way that I don't fly general aviation airplane. I just don't have an interest in it. So for the first thing for you to say when you come into a stream is, "Hey, Captain, have you picked up the new Duke general aviation aircraft?" Come on, I think we already know. Anyways, whatever. Do yes, yeah. Said I watched a few of your old streams last week. No, that's not what you said at all. Don't listen, man. Again, tender. You know what? Here we go. Right click, remove from channel, hide user on this channel, and goodbye. My sanity has been restored. Enough is enough, dude. I'm not fucking sitting here every stream fighting with this little prepubescent fuck on my channel. Max, thank you very much, man, for 1 gifted membership. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is incredibly kind. I truly do appreciate you, man. And GMC, thank you very much as well for the gifted membership. Incredibly kind. We like to promote using your brain on this channel a little bit. So thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, here's the problem, guys, and here's the thing when it comes to like users on this channel, is they will be back, whoever that is, Tender, Melinda, whoever we think it is, they'll be back with a new account within 10-15 minutes. That's kind of the problem with YouTube and how easy it is to circumvent, just create a new Google account, right, and stuff like that. So yes, that probably should have happened a long time ago. And I apologize for people in chat who have been dealing with a lot of the stupidity over the last couple of weeks. But like I said, man, it's at a point now where it's easier for me to just keep them in here and laugh at them and call them stupid than it is to just ban them and have them back on a new account within 5 or 10 minutes. But we'll figure it out. As I said, we'll see. So my sanity is, yeah, we're back to sane. Trust me. Like I said, he's been pushing he, she, whatever the hell, has been pushing buttons over the last, I would say, couple weeks of streams. So, yeah. Why even acknowledge them? Adam, here's the thing, man, is I literally read every single chat message, right? So that's where it becomes a little bit, when I start skipping messages on purpose, that's when it becomes, I start skipping people that I don't mean to skip. Do you know what I mean? That's the problem, is when I look and literally read every single question or every comment that somebody leaves in chat, like that's something that I pride myself in, that I actually try and acknowledge everybody that's here. Do you know what I mean? So it makes it difficult for me, because then I have to start scanning through people, and then I have to start scanning, and then I end up missing questions, or I miss something important, I miss somebody, you know what I mean? So anyways, that's kind of how I go about it. It's not that I'm reading them on purpose. It's literally that I read every single comment. I do my best anyways to read 95% of all the comments. So they just end up getting thrown in with it. Do you know what I mean? And then it just becomes, like I said, for me, it just becomes a little bit difficult to kind of
Dear passengers, welcome on board this Alaska Airlines flight from Portland to Anchorage.
Yes.
During this flight, we encourage the use of brains. Sit back and relax. How are you doing, CPT? I have unfortunately missed some streams.
That is okay. Thank you for the support, Max. I appreciate you, man. Welcome back. What a great day to be tuned in. Going up to Alaska, going up to Anchorage today. Huge no floaties to you, Max. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. That is very, very kind. Guys, get some love and chat for Max. Appreciate you, man. And of course, JJ as well. Thank you for the $5 donation as well, JJ Max. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, listen, again, that was, there's no way you could get around that. That was like 100% a troll account. I've never met something so stubborn in my life. It literally felt like I was speaking to a wall. So, for my sanity, that's fine, yeah. Cap spoken word count on stream day is probably 20 to 30 times the average person. It's like being a politician or something. I do my best to try and read everything, man. I want to make everybody feel like they're welcome and everybody feel like their say and what they're trying to get across is important on the stream, right? There are tons of great questions that we get. Do you know what I mean? So it's yeah. So I always try and do my best. You know, we're so important. Yes, you are exactly. Good day, Cap. How long is the flight up to Anchorage? 3.5 hours, and we're tuned to tower. We're gonna grab frequency. We're gonna grab clearance from him. We're gonna let him know we've got ATIS information. Info Kilo is on board, and we're going to go ahead and we don't have a departure plan, so I'm sure they're going to give us a departure, so we'll just go ahead and do that. Portland Tower, good morning. Alaska 197, information Kilo, IFR to Anchorage, please.
Alaska 197, Portland Tower, good evening, or good morning, clear to the Portland 2, or correction, clear to the Anchorage Airport via the Portland 2 departure, redirectors already, then it's filed. Maintain 7,000, departure is on 124.35, squawk 6606.
Alaska 197 is cleared into Anchorage on the Portland 2 departure, radar vectors ARI, then as filed. Initial climb 7,000, departure frequency 12435, squawking 6606.
Alaska 197, read back correct. Call for taxi short of Tango, expect runway 28 left for departure.
I will call short of Tango, we'll expect 28 left for departure, Alaska 197. All right, 28 left for departure, we'll call short of Tango, beautiful. Andy, my man, coming in with 5 gifted members. Appreciate you, man. Janky, good to see you, man. You moved into your new apartment. Very nice. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, Andy. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Incredibly kind. Thank you. Really do appreciate that, man. Thanks so much, Andy. 5 gifted members. Guys, if you're lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you and chat to Andy. Incredibly kind, Andy. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. All right, let's come down here. We're going to load our sim brief. Good. We're going to set our payload. Good. We're going to set our fuel. Good. We're going to go to select route. We're going to give that about 10 or 15 seconds. I believe they're done boarding up the cargo, which they are. So let's go upstairs and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU just so we're good to push and start. We're almost done boarding the aircraft. I think we've got 13 passengers left to board, so we'll be out of here soon. Beautiful, that's good. Hope I didn't miss anything. Cool, that's good. Our squawk code today 6606. We can plug that in. 6606. Good. We'll turn that on in reporting. Beautiful. All right, let's go upstairs. Still waiting for the APU. That's fine. She's spooling. Is it coming back down? Yeah, it is. Okay. And let's go ahead and load our flight route uplink. Get that done with. And then we'll go ahead and get our arrivals in. We're expecting 28 left for departure. So that'll be nice. And he wants us to call short of Tango. Tango's here. Across like this. So short of Tango, we'll call him, and then 28 left for departure, so we're going all the way down there. Nice little tour of the airport. We'll activate and execute that. You can hear the passengers are fully boarded now. So let's go and get our APU gens on. Good. We'll go ahead and get the APU bleed on. Good. Hydro pumps can come on as well. Fuel pumps can come on. Passengers can get seated. Anti-collision light can come on. Yaw damper can come on. And I'm going to go to GSX, and we're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. We'll finish up everything down here on the FMC. Yes, you can disconnect the ground power. Make sure that my park brake is set. Good, it is. Let me remove the chocks as well. Beautiful. All right, down here, departures. We are planning for the Portland 2 departure out of 28 left. We'll select that and execute that. Good. Should be radar vectors direct ARI, which it is. And then our flight plan, I mean, it's pretty crazy that it's a 3.5-hour flight and we've got just a handful of waypoints. You can see here it takes us to ARI. From ARI we go to 2. From 2 we go to Price. From Price we go to Bravo Kilo Alpha, and then to Larry, and then to Joe, and then that's where our waypoint ends, and then from Joe we plan the arrival. So I'm not going to plan the arrival quite yet. We're going to leave this blank. You can see like 364 miles, 197 miles, 209 miles in between waypoints. So pretty cool up to Alaska. Should be some beautiful views as well. Got a little bit of weather above Seattle and Vancouver, but other than that, should be pretty smooth. I'm hoping we get to see lots of visuals and views down there. Cool, that's all done. Let's go to our init ref. We're going to request our perf init data. Let all of that fill itself in. Should be good. Can't believe Boris updated the fly-by-wire 320 Neo engine sounds because I tried it last night when I got pulled to the gate and the engine shut down. It was wicked cool. To spool down is much more real. Interesting. Cool. We'll see. We'll have to see for sure. Let's go ahead and load our perf init. Good. We'll execute that. Good. 340 is in. Good. 11.9 on the planned fuel is what we want. Yes. Nose right facing northwest on apron. Correct. That's what we want. N1 limits. We're going to go ahead and release the park brakes. Oh. There we go. Good. We'll come down here. We'll do our performance calculations. Portland departing 28 left. Good. Import from aircraft. Good. Let's go ahead and import the live weather. Good. We'll calculate our V-speeds. 1,000 feet acceleration. Flaps 5. 92% on the N1. Takeoff with a derated of 53 degrees. Good. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps for 5 degrees. CG weight today was 26.4. Correct. And our V speeds are going to be 50, 52, 57. If we look down here, 50, 52, 57. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Engine number 2 over to ground. Turn the sounds up. Again, I'm using just the default sounds. There was no sound pack. I just didn't have time to install the sound pack, but we're really only flying the 900 for today as well, so it felt like a added chore to try and just get the sound set on here. Default sounds are pretty good. Let's go ahead and equally just as good. So looking for 25% N2, and we'll introduce fuel. There she goes. Give you a nice little wing view here of us spooling up. The Gigliotti, is good to see you, man. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well.
Captain Canada, you fuzzy wuzzy red ginger bear.
This
It's
guy,
gonna be a
man.
long month and a half without your streams.
Thank
I'll
you.
be here for the rest of this one, though.
Okay.
I'll save you an American MRE for the next FS Expo. That way you have to suffer with me.
Yes, please do. Huge no floaties to you, Scott. Thank you very much for the support, man. I truly do appreciate you, dude. More importantly, dude, be safe. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your kindness of the channel over the years, man. I appreciate you, dude. One of like the OG members and one of the OG viewers here, Scott. I remember you being here for years now, man. So thank you for the support, dude. Be safe, please. And we'll be right here, man. We'll be waiting for you when you get back. Guys, could we please get some no floaties in chat for Scott. Hanging out today on his last day before he goes out for deployment. So huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Be safe, and looking forward to chatting when you're back, man. Thank you, buddy. All right, engine number 1 over to ground. We'll go ahead and set our park brake. I hope this Alaska doesn't push into us. I'm 99% positive we're about to get an airplane that's going to push right back into us. Everybody pushing at the same time. Okay, looks like he stopped. Pretty good. And again, we're looking for 25% N2. We'll introduce fuel. Beautiful. We'll go to left side. Had to reinstall Windows 11 and Microsoft. So tired of this day. Jesus. Yeah, that's not fun, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
Unlocking gear.
Who the hell is the planners? Happy Saturday, Cat Cam. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. How's your day going? Today is my birthday. Can I get an upgrade to jump seat in the cockpit? Sammy, how are you, my friend? Happy birthday, check. We get some happy birthdays in chat for Pilot Sammy as well. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Eugene, all the doors. Yeah, we checked the door plugs. We checked the door plugs before departure. No problem. Oh, man. Poor Boeing, just going through the ring right now. Generator 1, generator 2 online. APU bleed comes off, packs to the auto position, isolation valve to auto. We'll get our probe heat on. We'll flip this over to Gen 1. Everything looks good there. APU goes off. Start switches over to continuous. 34,000 is set and checked in the pressurization panel. 150 for our landing elevation. Everything looks good. Let's go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Boeing Assassin enters chat. Is Sky Dolly the best replay add-on for Microsoft? I guess it really comes down, I think it's probably just subjective, to be honest with you, man. I use Flight Recorder, and you can download this for free on fs.to, flightsim.to, and this thing is absolutely fantastic. Really no issues with this. I would just say go with this one, man. I don't know if Sky Dolly is also free. I can't remember if that's the paid version or the... I know one of them is a paid version, one of them is another one. So, how does the APU taste? Real nice, especially here on a Saturday morning. Real nice. Okay, that's good. That's set. Let's go auto brake over to max RTO. Trim value 473 for departure. Good, right about there. We'll call it good. Let's go flight director left side, flight director right side. Initial climb was 7,000 feet, so we'll bug up 7,000 feet. Good. We'll also get runway heading, which is about 283, I think, or something like that. Fly in India, please. Yes, we will, man. Japan and India are going to be the next two like foreign destinations that we don't fly a lot of. Japan and India will be the next two, I promise. Hey Cap, what's going on? When do you reckon the Indy Builds 350 will come out? Probably not till next year, Leo. Maybe we get blessed with it by the end of this year. I just don't think so, man. I think it's going to be next year. Yeah. 157 on our rotation speed, V2 speed. So we'll bug up 157. Beautiful. We can release the park brakes. Nice. We'll pull ourselves forward here. We can go auto throttle. We can go VNAV. We can go heading select because it is radar vectors. So don't forget that, chat. 284. Hey, Gap, do you have to change the switch on the upper that shows Gen 1 to the APU power? This one here, yes. You should be switching this one. So every time, like if you're on ground power, you flip to ground power. When the APU comes on, you flip it to APU. Then when the engines are on, you can go Gen 1 or Gen 2. Both of those ones, you're going to want to have those on. Yeah.
Power United 1881, ready to push on a kilo.
All right.
1881, push on a kilo to approve.
I want to call them short of Tango here.
Push
Get our
on
taxi
Kilo,
clearance.
full face east, United 1881.
Number 924 Oscar, tell them to right close traffic, wind calm.
Indigo?
Right
Yeah,
close
definitely do
takeoff.
some. Well,
Right close
no,
traffic
probably
clear, right
SpiceJet.
close takeoff,
Because last time we were in India, we did Indigo. I want to do SpiceJet this time. Tower Alaska 197 with Kilo short of Tango Ray taxi.
Alaska 197, runway 28 left taxi via Tango Echo 2 Echo Bravo.
Tango Echo 2 Echo Bravo, Alaska 197. All right, Tango Echo 2. Where are we? Tango.
Ready for push.
All right, Echo 2 is going to be out this way. Good. And then he wants us to go Echo,
Alaska 185, push your
and
discretion.
then
Call
Bravo all the way down.
for Taxi to Tango.
Beautiful.
Okay, push discretion. We'll call for
EasyJet
taxi
when? I mean, we do
Tango,
EasyJet all the time, dude. I
185.
think we did EasyJet less than 2 weeks ago.
Tower south.
Next week, I think we're back in the A320.
Ready for taxi.
And
22, follow the company
maybe the
traffic,
following
runway
week
28 left taxi
we
via
could do that?
Tango
I don't
Echo
know.
2 Echo Bravo.
Alright. Follow company
EasyJet, I was going to say, we just did EasyJet, didn't we? My memory isn't the best. I wonder why.
I'm still
But
not seeing your mode Charlie or your squawking right code yet.
let's get our taxi light on here. We're leaving the ramp area.
My code is 1616, and every time I squawk mode Charlie 3, it keeps disabling per se. That is
Oh, so you have to go down to your
Hooters.
If you're in the A320, you have to go like down.
169K sub celebration.
Those switches.
That's when we
I
get
don't know exactly
Hooters.
what it is. That's how I do it.
FedEx 03, I've seen it, sorry. FedEx 03 is now squawking mode Charlie.
FedEx 803 Heavy, Roger. Thank you. Push on to Tango is approved. Face south, expect from
We're going out to Bravo, which is not this one. This is Echo 3, and then we'll make our next left. It's because you spent too much time memorizing the VORs. Yes, sir. Level the controller gives flight lessons on comms. Sometimes it depends on the aircraft that they're flying too, right, Mopar? Sometimes the airplanes are weird things, you know what I mean? I'll smoke to that. You just love EasyJet's delivery? Well, yeah, like I said, man, we flew EasyJet last week, so lots of content out to go watch. If you just head back to the channel, you can have a quick little look-see at that. Those are the best controllers. The ones that don't lose their patience, I think, really, to be honest with you, right?
2255, push on a Tango is approved. Face east.
I love this airport, man.
Push on the Tango, face east.
Why is there a FedEx? Why is there a FedEx at the passenger terminal over there? FedEx parks over that way for future reference. FedEx is over there in the cargo. Dickard with Dave. Good to see you, man. Welcome back, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Cap, help, the door plug fell off. How much fuel do we have? 11.8 tons. 11,800 kilograms, which is close to, it's like 23 or 24,000 pounds. Quite a bit. Quite a bit, yeah. FedEx got lost. I heard SpiceJet, when is that? I don't know. It's just the next time we fly in India, I want to do SpiceJet.
And attention all aircraft on the Portland 2 going northbound, you can expect to fly runway heading.
Jake, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Tyler, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. I think most controllers need to realize that everyone is not a real pilot. Correct. Yep. 420K sub celebration of Mile High Club stream. We'll rent out a G5. Oh man. Should I pick up the Flight Factor 777 or hold off for the PMDG, or is it better? PMDG is going to be better in my opinion. It's not even going to be a question. But again, that's completely up to you, man. Two different simulators, you know. I just noticed a 3-hour flight, medium haul, right? Been some weeks since you did longer than a 2-hour flight. Are you also going to do the return? No, just the one flight today, man. It's going to be about 3.5 hours of flight time, just over 4 hours of block time. Really, honestly, Janky, what I'm doing is I'm just waiting for the 777, man, or a proper long-haul airplane before I try and do any more long hauls. We may do some transcontinental, so we may do, like I said, I'd like to do the LA back to New York at some point, which is about 5.5 hour flight, you know what I mean? So there's, you know, there's longer flights that will happen, but I'm pretty much just saving myself at this point for the 777 because we know that the 777 is going to be coming out. So yeah, I'm kind of just saving myself for the triple at this point. I don't want to overdo the long hauls because when that 777 comes, I mean, it's going to be crazy, dude. Who just put flight factor and PMDG in the same sentence? I mean, that's a genuine question. I understand that question. That's a genuine question. Which one do I think is going to be better? I think most of us know which one is going to be better, but I feel like it's a legitimate question. Hey, Cap, will you be getting a 777 copy prior to release?
Entertainment. I always learn from your streams, Captain.
Hey,
Thanks.
Keith, my man.
Happy long weekend.
Happy long weekends to you, my friend. Dropping the $10 donation. Huge enough floaties to you, Keith. I hope you're getting some barbecue in with some friends and some family, hanging out, flight sim, whatever it may be. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Keith dropping the $10 dono. XP72 does overnight long hauls. Any interest? Maybe when the 777 comes out. Yeah. Let up and wait. 28 left. Alaska 197. Maybe when the 777 comes out, we can look at doing some overnight long hauls. I'm not a big fan of leaving my airplane just kind of sitting there overnight. I don't know, man. I'd probably rather wake up early in the morning and then kind of like just hang out like all day off camera and just, you know, hang out with you guys. Yeah. I don't know if I like the idea of overnights. Didn't last time he do an overnight, he had to like wake up at like 3 or 4 in the morning because the airplane was falling out of the sky or something. That's my biggest concern, is like having to wake up at like 4 or 5 in the morning. You know, I think I'd rather like wake up, like I said, early, get the departure, hang out for a bit, go take a nap, go hang out, you know what I mean? Just kind of be lazy, and then come in for an evening arrival or something like that. We'll see, mate. We'll see. Did a flight from Chicago to Auckland, left at 10 p.m. And did land at noon. Runway heading to 8 left, cleared for takeoff, Alaska 197. Alrighty. Yo, Cam's going on. Chat, I don't know if you can see that, but do you see what that sticker is right there? Can you guys see that? I don't know if you can see that.
Company traffic is rolling, runway 28 left, line from lane.
You guys see this sticker?
Alright, lap and wait for 28 left. The left is 2922.
Oh, baby. They're ready to go. I picked them up yesterday. They actually turned out better than I expected. I should have got them smaller. I feel like they're a little bit too big. You guys can be the judge at the expo. All right, friends, let's do it. Throttle's up to 40%. Sounds are up. Chrono is on. Let's go flying, shall we? Stable, looking good. Slight nose down pressure. Toga. What? Why? Why? Oh, sorry. My ground spoilers were armed. I nudged. I hit my throttle spoiler.
Airspeed alive.
Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. We're looking good.
8 knots.
Neutral. There's no wind right now. Beautiful.
B1.
Rotate, chat. Nice and smooth. Remember, we're in a 900. Oh, yes, baby. We're flying. Gear up. Remember the 900. She's a little bit trickier.
497 contact departure. Have a good flight. Takeoff.
Departure. Thanks for ATC, man. You have a great day. Thanks for jumping on.
No problem.
12435. Chat, can we get some I Love VAT Sims for the controller? I think his name was Andrew. Andrew, thanks for jumping on, man. Appreciate you, dude. Let's get some I Love VAT Sims in chat. We'll hand it over to departure as well. 12435. We've got that in there. Beautiful. Settle, good morning, Alaska 197. 1800 climbing 7000 runway heading.
Alaska 197, Portland departure, radar contact. Climb maintain 15,000, clear direct to Ari.
Climb 15,000 and direct Ari for Alaska 197, thanks. All right, 150 on the altitude. We're going to go down to the FMC. We're going to go to legs. We're going to go direct Ari. We're going to throw it into LNAV. We'll make our slight right turn. I'm still going to bring the nose down here a little bit so we can gain some speed. Good. Let's go ahead and lock our gear and get the auto brake to the off position. Wonderful. Flaps position 1. And we are now direct Ari. Oh, nope. How the fuck? What the hell did I click? I don't like using the HUD, chat. I don't even know why the HUD's on. I should probably turn that off. Flaps clean, 220. Let's go and get our runway turnoffs off and our taxi lights and our wing lights. Good. Get the aircraft trimmed nicely. There she goes. It's crazy how much up trim you need to, especially in this aircraft. Once you go flaps clean, it's pretty crazy how much up trim you need. Some exciting medium haul ops with the Emirates 777. Yes, there's so many, man. There's some short flights we could do with the 777. There's some epic long hauls we can do as well. There's some really cool ones, man. Really, really, really cool ones. All right, we're coming into the soup. Autopilot is on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. I want to make sure that my RealCat turb is working. It is. You can see it working. You can see our head start bouncing as soon as we come into the clouds. Picking up a little bit of turbulence. British Airways with the 777. Oh, yes. There are lots.
Cessna 677, runway 25, clear for the option.
Zachary, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Yeah.
Welcome back. I hope you're doing well.
Portland approach. This is
Good to see you, dude.
677. We're departing the area to the east, and then
I know you just flew the CRJ, but what could possibly could that possibly make the rotation? Probably not, Miles. Not yet, dude. We need a lot more out of that aircraft. We need an update.
Departure radar contact. Climb and maintain 15.
How do you like the default sounds? They're fine, man. I have no problem with the default sounds.
Maintain 15, 15,000, direct RE, United 1881.
United does ORD to MCO in the 777. Yeah, there you go. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Engine start switches to the auto position. Logo light can go off, and we'll get the passengers to the auto position. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services.
135.45.
13545 for Alaska 197. Thanks for HTC. Have a great day. 13545 for us with Seattle Center. Beautiful. Seattle Center, good morning. Alaska 197. 1000 climbing 5000. Wish Delta had retired their 777s, but at least we have a good livery for the 350 if we get it. Yeah, could have been. 13545. Am I not on the right frequency? I'm definitely on the right frequency. Seattle Center, good morning. Alaska 197. 2,500 climbing 15,000. Alright, well, I don't know where Seattle Center is. I'm going to climb up to 340.
Alaska 197, Seattle Center, you with us?
Hey, firm, just checked in twice. You're not here?
Yeah, no, I stepped away. I assumed someone else would tell you. Alaska 197, Clementine, level 340, direct to HBOR.
Clementine 340, and Direct the Touche VOR Tango Oscar Uniform. Alaska 197. Alright, we're direct the Touche VOR Tango Oscar Uniform. Getting some nice little shortcuts today, chat. Look at that.
Alaska 7095, Seattle Center. Hello, Clementine, level 3.
So look at our flight plan. We were direct Ari, but now we're direct Touche. There we go. Nice little shortcut.
China Southern 8032.
You may be able to see Victoria off our right wing as we cross from the U.S. into
Frequency change is approved.
Canada.
Thank you for your service. Bye-bye.
Is PMG doing all the 777 models, including the 72ER? Yes. ER, LR, 300, and Freighter. Yes, we are getting all of them, which is going to be great. Really looking forward to that. Lido Pilot, how are you, my friend? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. PMGG doing, so I got that one. One Polish guy, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. BA, take the 777 from London Heathrow to Beijing. You should do that flight in the 777 when it releases. That'd be a fun one. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, for sure. Andrew, thanks for ATC, man. Appreciate you, dude.
United 1881.
Cap, do you like GoPros? I have 2 of them. They're okay. I feel like there's probably better cameras out there now, but the GoPros are decent, yeah, for what they are. Just by the time you get the GoPro and you get the mounts and you get the extra batteries and you get the charging ports and you get like all this stuff, like it's damn expensive, man. Like I said, I feel like there's like Dan just got the Insta360 and he really likes it, so looks pretty cool as well. Cap, over here remembering to turn lights on and off, and I'm over here flying half my night with flaps 15. Nice. Will you get a copy? Will you be getting a copy prior to Eddie of the 777? I don't know. PMDG has my information. They do know that I exist. Whether they decide to provide me with a copy to stream to you guys prior to release, I have no clue. I don't know if that's going to be the case. I really don't know how they plan on doing it. I'd like to think so, but who knows, you know. Gabriel, good to see you, my friend, all the way from Brazil. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Captain Bubbles, welcome back to First Class, man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you big time, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. What state is Portland in again?
Morning,
Portland, Oregon.
Seattle Center, Alaska 2922, climbing through
Portland, Oregon
for 15,000.
You're theoretically on the preview list, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I mean, Mathis was in here and confirmed that we were on the... But again, I just don't know what's going on. I don't know if they plan on releasing it or... I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you. Yeah, knowledge base. The thing with PMDG is it really doesn't matter how big of or small of a streamer you are. I think it just has to do with, like... how well known you are to them on their forums and other stuff like that. So I am not active on forums. I don't I just don't get active on forums. I find forums to be a little bit too toxic and kind of just weird sometimes, so I usually avoid forums, especially like AvSim or like X-Plane forums. I used to post on X-Plane forums, but again, man, there's so many. Yeah, it's just not an enjoyable experience. So I don't know how it happens. You know what I mean? In my opinion, there would be no greater ambassador for the PMDG 777 than you. We'll see, man. We'll see, dude. I appreciate the words, Johan. I really do. But like I said, with PMDG, you have to remember this. Pardon me, and I mean this. I mean this wholeheartedly. You have to remember when it comes to like the whole Microsoft Flight Simulator third-party market, I'm fairly new. I'm probably one of the newest people, being that I exclusively used X-Plane for years and years and years, right? I didn't use FSX. I never streamed FSX. I never streamed P3D. I just wasn't involved in that world, right? And a lot of the people that PMDG hand these airplanes over to do like pre-release streams and stuff like that are people that have been with PMDG since the FSX P3D days and stuff like that, right? Yeah, in my opinion, there will be sorry, I got that one, AvSim, dude. It's a great one, man. There's a great one. Easy Simpilot, I think his name is, did a Microsoft default weather versus Active Sky. Microsoft was accurate most of the time than Payware Active Sky. Yeah, janky. Like I said, man, and I don't want to start arguments in chat and people think I'm being bad. Because anytime I say anything negative about a developer, there's a few people that say like, oh, you're bashing developers, you could never develop a product. Yeah, you're right, I couldn't. But if you want to sell a product, I feel like you need to be open for criticism. Weather is one of those add-ons that we just don't need. The default weather, 95% of the time, does an incredible job. I would say 90% of the time. 90% of the time, the default weather does an incredible job. There are the few occasions where the weather can be a little bit weird and do some stuff, and but yeah, you just don't need third-party weather. You just don't need it. Did you meet Rob last expo? He was getting people on lists there. I did not. No, I didn't have time, man. The only time, remember that the expo is extremely busy for me as well, knowledge base. Like, I'm there as Captain Canada, so like I'm at the Thrustmaster booth, I'm streaming live from the event, so it's like a super busy Saturday and Sunday for me. I don't have a lot of time to like walk around, and I do have some time to walk around and see some friends and meet some people, but every single time I saw Rob or PMDG, they just had a crowd of people around them, so it was like almost impossible. It was the same for Air Force Proud. Like I wanted to go see Air Force Proud, I wanted to get a picture, been watching his videos for, fuck dude, ever. You know what I mean? Like back in the FSX multiplayer days. Again, just surrounded by people always, so it like made it super difficult, and like I don't want to be that person, man. Like I know that there's, you know, as a content creator, I kind of understand it. It can get a little bit overwhelming sometimes, and especially when you have tons of people around you. So yeah. So update 15 this Thursday. Let's go. I think we may actually get the Phoenix update, as they said they will use the new gear physics. Great news, Lilo. We'll see, man. I don't know if we'll get the Phoenix update on Wednesday as well, but yeah.
Horizon 2023 came in broken. You say you're ready for taxi?
Hey, firm, Horizon 2023, you got me now?
Surprised you didn't want to come and meet you again, knowledge base. That's not. I don't think PMDG knows who I am. I think maybe now they do, because I reached out to them and sent them an email and expressed interest in sharing their and promoting their products on my stream. But like that was up until maybe only a couple months ago. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't think PMDG really knows too many people in the flight, like as far as like streamers, like, oh, we need to go meet streamers and stuff like that. No, I don't think so. X-Men 11 weather updates were lethal. Sometimes you'd fall out of the sky. It's happened to us live on stream, man. Yeah. X-Men 11 weather updates. Sorry, got that one. Yeah. Air Force the GOAT, he is, man. Hilarious videos, dude. Those Saturday uploads were fantastic, man. Yeah. Yeah. I remember him doing like, you'd like upload videos, you'd be the tower controller at St. Martin and stuff like that. Those are some of the best, man. Some of the best. Eddie, thanks for the kind words, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. I used the FrameJet mod today. It's so weird how the mod can improve the frames by a lot. I used to have trouble with the Phoenix. Now it goes smoothly. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Didn't 737NG driver get early access? Seems to know a few. Again, he's been with them since like before the FSX days. I feel like... Tender? Is that you back in a new account knowledge base? Is that you? I feel like we just went over this. I am new to the flight sim, Microsoft Flight Sim market and third-party developers. I haven't been doing this since the FSX and the P3D days. 737NG driver has been a PMDG tester for over 10 years. So, yeah. CHLM, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Gifting 5 members to the channel. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership, please make sure you get your no floaties in chat. Make sure you say some thank yous for CHLM. Thank you very much for the 5 members, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. And also remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up picture. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. So no pictures with you is allowed. That sucks, man, but I understand your position. Who said that, Diego? No. You're allowed to come get pictures, man. That's not what I said, Diego, at all. I was just saying, like, when there's, you know, if there's 50 people around, as a fellow content creator, I don't want to go in between, like, you know what I mean? Like, go in between all the people that are waiting there to meet their favorite content creator and, like, take someone's space to do that. You know what I mean? No, man, that's not it at all. You are free to take as many pictures as you want. Come up to me, say hello. You're absolutely, man. You can get pictures. You can do whatever you'd like.
Delta 82
I was
liner,
just saying when I
about
saw like
200
Rob and
kilometers,
Air Force Proud, they just had a
Delta
group of
829
people
Delta
around them.
Network,
So I didn't want to be that
340.
person that like pushed
340
through everybody to
Delta
go and get like a
829.
picture and like be that person. You know what I mean? That's what I meant. You're perfectly fine to come up and ask me for a picture if you want a picture, whatever it may be, man. No problem. I'll be there Saturday and Sunday dressed like this, dressed as Captain Canada with the glasses on and the hat on, and yeah, whatever you'd like. Well, depends how much you're tipping, Jarvis. Maybe buy me dinner first. Buy me dinner. I'm a cheap date. It'll be good. Standard barrel all across the board. We should have done that a while ago, but
Negative.
Dom, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well.
2922, clear direct to 2 VOR.
Any news from the PMDG 777? No, not yet. Not yet.
Alaska 185, clear direct.
Do we have to call you in the morning? Yes, damn right you
Clear
do.
direct pursuit VOR, Alaska 185.
Oh man, if I don't get flowers and a phone call in the morning, Davis, you're in trouble. You are in trouble.
2023, runway 21, clear for takeoff.
21 clear for takeoff, Horizon 2023.
Cream City 68, why are you planning?
Sorry, just knocked the controls from City 68. We'll get back to flight level 400.
Roger.
Go to the corner. Never call the day after. Wait 3 at least. Is that the old school way of doing it? That's right, man. Don't let her know you're interested. Remember that's how it was? Like before social media and before like any of that, you actually had to like call a girl or a boy, whatever your preference is. You know what I mean? Better take a pic with me. Hey, man, come take the pics. I was actually really surprised in Houston. There was a lot of people that wanted pictures while I was dressed up as Captain Canada. It was awesome. A lot of like people that like I hadn't met at any of the previous expos, right? I'm pretty good with faces. Who wouldn't want a picture with the big... yeah, right. How many in chat remember the sound of the turn dial? Yeah, a lot of people wanted pictures with Austin and Houston too. Yes, they did. Brand new simulator releasing. What is our cruise? Mach 7.9. I feel like that's perfectly good. Can we just have a quick little second and look at that headwind? Ugh. That's what's going to take the flight so long, chat. 100 knots. 90 knots basically off the nose. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. Nasty, nasty. Get a nice view here of our 737 flying along. 94 knots for you, LAX to YVR. Oof. Yeah.
Present 2023.
I missed the Koch cam back in the early days of Captain Canada games. Jesus Christ.
Present 2023.
I don't need to be picking the fuzzy was ginger bear. There you go. Those who pay extra get the feet pics. Feetfinder.com. Subscribe, Captain Canada.
95, you leave my airspace. Vancouver's offline. Radar service terminated. Pick up to change cruise to flight.
Campbell, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Just launched from Seattle. Got a 53 knot headwind. Oof. Wait till you get to cruise. We just got her up to cruise altitude, 34,000. It's probably why we're not going higher. Actually, to be fair, what is our max is 3.7 actually. So we could go to 3.6. Optimum is 3.5. We may do a step climb. You can see top of descent's in 1,124 miles, about 3 hours till top of descent. And we are going to get some tunes bumping, chat, while we're at cruise here today. Don't go higher, not yet. We'll go to
81 Mach number.
we'll go to a 36 if we need to.
Roger, Alaska 195, or sorry, Alaska 197, same Mach number.
Mach 786.
Alaska 197, maintain maximum forward speed.
Maximum forward speed for Alaska 197.
United 1881.
All right, so he wants us to bump up. So we're going to go to cruise. Actually, I guess we got to go to a knit ref, and we'll go, you know what, fuck it. We'll just do this. Speed intervene, and we'll go Mach 8.1, which will be our maximum forward speed. It's a great takeoff from Portland. Love the calm winds. Yes, it's very nice. I agree. I agree, my amigo. About to fire up the grill during cruise. Ooh, nice. Very nice. I might do a barbecue with some of my neighbors tonight. We'll see. Birdie, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Are you still pirating, or are you bored of it already? You guys been pirating every night? Doing great, Cap. Next week I fly from Eham to SFO. Hey, nice. What kind of airplane are you going to be in? You want the CRJ 200 in the sim? I'm kind of surprised Aerosoft never made a 200. I don't know why they wouldn't just expand on the package. The 200, 550, 700, 900, 1000. Kind of weird, yeah. Rainman, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully more than enough fuel flying at top speed. We will, yeah. And if anything, it's probably right now just to get us... There's probably somebody 2,000 feet below us or something like that.
FedEx 803, clear direct to Touche VOR.
You went with Breeze round trip first class 650 for the Expo. Hey, nice, man. Are you on the A220 or are you on the Embraer? Probably the A220. Weather's gorgeous in Chicago today. Nice, very cool. The E190, nice, very cool. To be fair, Airsoft doesn't know why either. Yeah, you're on Alaska for the Expo. Nice, very cool. What days are you going down digital? Are you there from Thursday to Monday? Played twice, been working, definitely going to play tonight or tomorrow. Got you. Time to get some sun. Ooh, baby. I'm so excited, man. 30 days, 31 days? 31 days till Vegas. Thursday to Monday, very nice. Very, very, very nice. I'd rather walk than fly in an RJ200. Yeah. ACAP, all is well here. Hope you are as well. All is well here, my man. Yes. We regained our sanity today. We've regained sanity.
2255, clear direct to Touche VOR.
Aer Lingus, Air France, and Condor all returned back to MSP for the first time since COVID last week. Wow. That's crazy, dude. COVID's been like... That's wild. Yeah. Steak or something soon? No more Rubens? No more Rubens. Yeah, we'll have to do a dinner before I leave, man. I leave in a month, I think. 31 days. Yeah, we'll have to do something. It's super busy right now out at the farm, and springtime, everything going on, and having to fix this and having to fix that, and bought a new tractor. Yeah, 31 days. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do dinner soon. Bring the prices down. That Delta has competition. That's good. Cap, who will take care of Daisy? She's going to go to my mom's. She's going to stay with my mom. There's someone at the same flight level altitude right behind you. He sped up. He sped you up and slowed them down. Got you. Okay, well, that's good. Well, he was only doing Mach 0.78 though, unless maybe he's not on live weather or something. That can cause some issues. You're going on a road trip for 3 weeks? Wow, very cool. That's awesome. It's good, Cap. Just at Micro Center, upgraded 7800X3D with a 7800XT. Can't wait for the new build. Oof, nice, dude. That'll be a beast. Very nice. Congrats on the new build. Flew in an Embraer 175 from Salt Lake to Reno. It was pretty comfortable. The only thing, it's only about an hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, got you. Next Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, let me know. Wait. This week coming up, Tuesday I'm out at the farm. Wednesday I'm going to Montreal flying with Les. So next week won't work. It'll probably have to be the following week. I think that's what you meant, though. Are you flying the Anybuilds A320 on release? Yeah. When's release? Somebody said the 23rd. It's coming out on the 23rd now or something like that on Thursday. We'll see. Yeah. Cap, will Mrs. Cap get mad at you for going to the strip club with your channel members? No. I don't think so. I don't know. I'd have to ask her, to be honest with you. I don't think she would care. As long as I behaved myself, right?
Delta 2101.
Hi Tech, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Leaving my airspace.
When are you gonna?
Offline, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Take flight.
To advisory, thanks.
When are we gonna fly the E300?
1421. You're leaving my airspace.
Sometime soon.
Offline, radar service terminated. Frequency
Sometime soon. We're gonna do some cargo ops.
Over to Unicom.
The week after this one. Yeah, that should be good, Bob. This week coming up, I got a crazy busy week. Probably no time this week. But yeah. Did you see the new airlines we have at YYZ now? Alaska, Bermuda Air, ETA Airways, and Swiss. Very good. Very, very, very good. Should destroy you? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like she'd be okay with it, but I don't know. I'd have to ask her. I'd really have to ask her. I don't think she would care. As long as it was, you know, I'm pretty sure she's going to a strip club with her girlfriends. Her girlfriends having a baby or getting married. I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure she's going to a strip club like next weekend. Next weekend with them. They're going to a strip club. So if she gets to go to a strip club, I mean, I feel like I should get to go to the strip club, right? I don't have a problem with her going to the strip club. I don't think she would have a problem with me. I don't think she'd care, to be honest with you, Bob. I honestly don't think she would. Cockpit clips through the fuselage from this view. No, Chenky, put exclamation point eyebrows, and that'll explain it. Hopefully you'll... Exclamation point eyebrows. We have a command, because we get asked all the time for that. What the hell just happened? Exclamation point eyebrows.
Seattle Center, citation 3.
My missus would have my head on a platter if I went to a strip joint. Uh-oh.
Direct.
Just bring her with you, Jordan. Bring her with you, man. Ewan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Station 360, Papa Kilo, Seattle Center. Hello, Clementine 50410, direct.
Oh, there you go. Case closed. Which one are we going to?
Direct Sunday, and we were
She's really thirsty when she goes home, too. Have you been to RKSI in the sim before? I don't feel like scrolling through all the streams. Is that Seoul?
Clementine 50410.
410,
Mine loves when I go because I come home ready. Jesus Christ. Man. Were they less attractive than me? Always yes. The answer is always yes. Not even close. Yeah. Teach her how to fly virtual airplanes? We have been there, Captain Nolan. It's been a long time, but we have been there before. Yes. It's been a long time.
Alaska 2192, leaving my airspace.
You get the same on yours? Yeah.
Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a safe flight.
Over to your advisory and have a great rest of your weekend.
I mean, Bobby is a frequent, New Den Patreon that you were. There's a time and a place. There's a time and a place for the strip clubs. They do serve their purpose, especially when you're younger.
1881, verify you're still
you know?
1.76.
Did you hear Alaska started routes to Toronto? I did,
Yep,
Diamond.
we're
Yeah.
at Mach 0.76.
Yeah, I saw that. We'll have to do that one day, actually.
Roger.
It's a pretty cool route. We should definitely do that one day. Seattle to Toronto. Yes, we love daddy issues. Oh, man. Helping young hotties pay for gender studies degrees. Remember Ryan, Birdie? Remember Ryan was dating that one for forever? She was a stripper to pay for law school, chat. She was like one of the few that was like solely doing it just because she was smoking hot. And yeah. Paid for all of her tuition. University tuition. What a hard worker. Oh, man. Do you have Paxim? Paxim, Captain Nolan, is the one that I have. Hey, did you just only use the add-ons that you're going each stream to help loading times? No, Pilot, I have them all.
We'll see you next time. No floaties.
I have them all installed, man. Yeah. Dedicated to her craft and education. Exactly. Yeah. You couldn't date one? Yeah, it'd be
United
weird.
1881, if you wanted to send a 320.
World's so lazy, all the
faster.
strippers work from home,
It's your choice,
OnlyFans. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Load time must take ages. I have it installed on an M.2, and I have 2 hard drives. Pilot, so I keep all my scenery installed on a separate hard drive and SSD, and then I have the simulator installed on an M.2. I would say it probably takes me 3 to 5 minutes to load into the sim. It's always been that long as well, to be honest with you. Yeah, about 3 to 5 minutes. It's not too bad. Was really putting your money where your mouth is, dating a stripper? Well, the worst is we would go and he would like try and get her to like give us lap dances and shit. And it was just super weird. Super weird. I remember going like a couple times with Birdie Man and our buddy at the time who was dating her. And he'd be like, oh yeah, go get a lap dance, go get a lap dance. It's like, it's kind of weird, man. I feel like I'm playing into more of like your fetish than anything right now. It's kind of weird. El Paso. Correctamongo. Some people are unhinged. Oh, this guy's an absolute madman. Birdie will tell you. Out of all the people that we've associated with, I feel like he is by far the craziest. By far the craziest. This guy would get so drunk that he would convince himself that the drive home, because he would want to drive home drunk, he would convince himself that it was only, what would he say? 2 right turns and a left turn. He's like, yeah, you just go straight down the road, make 2 right turns and a left turn, and I'm home. That's how he would convince himself that it was okay to drive home drunk. Because all he had to do was drive straight and make 2 right turns and 1 left turn to get home. The guy was fucking nuts, dude. I haven't seen him in... I haven't seen him in forever, man.
Spirit Wing 1722.
I don't know when the last time is.
Leave my airspace. Resume normal speeds. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Take flight.
Normal speed, over to Unicom. Thanks for wonderful ATC, man. Have a great day, Alaska 197.
Good.
All right, we're going to go back to normal speed now, which is Mach 7.9, and we're flipping over to, that's what he used to say, straight drive and a left turn. That's exactly what he used to say. Straight drive and a left turn. The guy was fucking nuts, dude. He was nuts. Nuts. Fuck, man. There's the USA and there's Canada, chat. This is Victoria, BC. It's over here. We're not going to be able to see it, unfortunately. If we look at the map, Victoria's quite a ways away, actually. It's down the coastline right over here about. Can't see it. I believe these are the Olympic Mountains back over here somewhere. How do you have the FPS showing in the bottom right? That is through Steam. So if you go to your Steam, as long as you have the simulator installed in Steam, you can go to Steam, Settings, In-Game, where is it? In-Game, In-Game, and In-Game FPS Counter. And make sure that you have In-Game Counter High Contrast. Otherwise it turns it yellow and it's impossible to see. Yeah. Turn that bad boy and then you can choose where you want it to be. Your FPS counter is the GeForce Experience. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Does anybody know a free FPS counter if you don't have Steam? Yeah, there's GeForce Experience, Bomb Tech. If you have, as long as you have a GeForce GPU. They have one. NVIDIA Overlay, I believe, also is another one. Correct, chat? NVIDIA has one. There's a few of them now. Edward, what's up, man? So far, so good. Smooth. Smooth. A little bit of weather down there over Seattle and into Vancouver, Victoria, but pretty good. I don't think we're expecting anything crazy for the way up. Nah, everything looks good. We do have this. We do have this just to the east of Anchorage, but I don't think it'll have pushed in by the time we get there. Hopefully it doesn't. We'll see, but it shouldn't be pushed until then. What about for us AMD users? Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm sure the AMD like app has something. I don't know for sure, but you'd think that it has something. Use Fraps. It's free for FPS display. Fraps. Is that even still a thing, dude? I remember that like 15 years ago. Fraps. See you, Birdie. Have a good day, dude. Personally stopped using GeForce Experience and started making custom driver packages with certain parts of the NVIDIA drivers. Is that even a thing? I had no clue. I've heard of that from when I was a child. I remember Fraps. You used to be able to record on Fraps, dude. That's like the old school. At London Southend today, Avro Vulcan will speed down the runway and stop with a parachute. Interesting. It's like OGCS old. Yeah. That's old, dude. Old. Got everything on Ultra now, the new setup. Interested to see the performance. Nice. Very nice. I used Fraps when I played America's Armies. Did anyone else play that game? America's Armies. No. Old but gold. As if it's still going. Fraps. Been a while since I've heard that. That's, I mean, yeah, dude, we're going like 10, 15 years, like I said. That's a long time, man. It's sad the Avro isn't allowed to get airborne. Why is it not? It's not safe? You remember using Fraps with FS04? I was gonna say, I probably remember it back in like my FSX, like even days, yeah. I do remember that, Tom. Correct. Yes. Yeah. Had so many FS clips on Fraps. Yeah. It's retired? Ah, got you. Okay. So it's not airworthy anymore, I guess, is what it is. For FPS counter, you could just use MSI Afterburner / Riva Tuner. Do you get one with MSI Afterburner? Not even sure. When's the long haul? When we have a 777, Noah. Remember TeamSpeak? Of course. Yeah. TeamSpeak was like one of the OGs of like how to talk to them, you know? I get why you want one as a streamer, but why else? The game is either smooth or not. I mean, I think sometimes it's good to be able to see performance as well. Whether you're a streamer or not a streamer, I think being able to like confirm the type of, you know, performance that you're getting. A lot of it can be for benchmarking as well, right? You're benchmarking a program, you're benchmarking a software. You want to be able to see, okay, if I run it at max settings, what are my FPS versus if I run it on high or medium settings, you know what I mean? The Avro Vulcan dropped MK1 nuclear bomb. Where? Remember that one. Any idea when the 777 will be released? I have no clue. No clue, man. He kept doing a trip today, Frontier, Denver to Midway to Phoenix to Denver. Nice. That's a long day. Enjoy that, man. I see that XP nearly landed on a taxiway again. I did see that. Yep. You know what's crazy? I watched the clip, Golf Kilo 4. And if that airplane wasn't parked sideways waiting to depart on the runway, he 100% would have landed on the taxiway. Oh, dude, he was that close, man. 200 feet. I believe the 200-foot call-out was going on. And at 200 feet, he's like, why is there an airplane on the runway? And there was an airplane parked. The runway was like this. He was landing in Palm Springs. So it has a runway, a taxiway, and a GA runway like that. Like that's the layout. Commercial, taxiway, GA. He was lined up in between the two runways, right for the taxiway. At 200 feet, he noticed that there was an airplane parked like this, like sideways. And he goes, why is there an airplane parked on my runway? And then it clicked into his brain that, oh wait, I'm lined up with the taxiway. And then he pulled it over. I think I could probably pull up the clip. Who sent it to me? We had a good laugh. Again, love XP, but I feel like every week I'm getting sent clips of like XP doing something that he shouldn't be doing. I don't know, man. I don't even know, dude. At this point, I just don't even know. I mean, just go to his channel. It was on his latest one. Oh man. Just go on his channel. It's on his latest stream. You can see it. I can't find the clip. He laughed. I was laughing right along with him. Oh, so was I, dude. It's again, he's got like, he's the only one that I know that will just consistently week in and week out do something that's worth like an investigation, an air crash investigation, or a NTSB. I pray, and I mean this in the best way possible, but I hope that he does not ever take to the real skies. I don't think that it would be a good idea for that, man. You streaming all day, tired after long days of work? Of course, man. I get it, dude. Family man, full-time job, but maybe he needs glasses. Maybe that's something somebody needs to consider. Maybe he needs glasses, chat. I don't know, man. Again, I love XP. Good friend of the channel. Good friend of mine. But yeah, I feel like something's wrong, man. I feel like there's something going on. Cause this is like I said, man, almost weekly something, you know. Yeah. There's a note on the charts not to mistake Taxiway Charlie for the runway. Real life issues for Palm Springs. 100%. 100% Skywalker. Especially if you're not familiar with the airport, right? That's the big thing. Is just the unfamiliarity with the airport that can cause a lot of issues, right? So can't find any info on where the bombs were dropped, but Google says that the Vulcan dropped a nuke. Okay, here you go. I felt bad because his X-plane crashed twice before finally getting his third attempt to work. Jesus, dude. I didn't catch any of that, man. That's brutal. Poor guy, man. X-plane, dude, it's just so unstable. That's another problem with X-plane that I've always had, is just the stability issues. The second you add third-party airplanes into that, it just becomes what if, you know what I mean? And a lot of the times the what ifs happen. 2 full crashes. That's brutal, man. That's brutal, dude. Even when he does a goof, he has a positivity outlook on the situation. Of course, that's why I love him, man. He doesn't take himself too seriously. He just laughs it off and shrugs it off, and, you know, just having fun and stuff. And that's part of the reason why I love XP and I love his content, is just his attitude towards things. He just has a great time. He laughs it off. He laughs with the community. They all have fun. Yeah. Just saw the clip. He recovered it pretty well. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, that's for sure. But the trees, those mountains look great. They do. I think this is Orbex, Alaska mesh. I think we're up in Alaska. I think this is the area where the mesh starts. Maybe not. Yeah, we definitely are. Nah, maybe not, actually. The Alaska mesh must start up here. This is BC. This is probably the Canada update. There's an airplane right there. Looks like he's going faster than us. This is what makes things a little bit tricky when it comes to doing these these flights, is everybody wants to go at a different speed, and then we all end up at the airport together. What's everybody's Mach number? I'm doing Mach point 795. 795. It was supposed to be in the 757, but he switched to the Zebo because it kept crashing. Got you. Never take yourself too seriously. You'll never get out alive. 100%, man. 100%. That's why, I like to draw the fine line, man. You know what I mean? I like to draw the fine line of being a professional pilot for you guys and, showcasing, you know, good quality flights, good takeoffs, good arrivals, good good ethics and in system depth and stuff like that, and being able to understand how things are, and being able to do ILS approaches, RNAV approaches, visual approaches, whatever it may be, right? But also don't take yourself too seriously. Have a laugh about it. You know, you smash it down, whatever. Laugh it off. You know what I mean? As long as you're not breaking the landing gear, hey, you're fine. You know? Why is there an Atlas on my runway? My vision started to go bad around 15 years old, and when I started to get my learner's permit, they made me do a vision test and totally failed. That was the moment that I needed to get glasses. Gotcha, Doink. Gotcha, man. Yeah. You got Payware Ortho. Is default Alaska not that good? I mean, it's not the best, Austin. Yeah. And for the price, for what you get with the Orbex mesh, the South America and Alaska, it's far better than the default. After seeing that clip, I feel like X-Plane is out of the 2000s. Yep, that's kind of what I've been saying the entire time. Yeah. Don't get me started. The Zebo crashed twice on you today. Oof. It's brutal, man. Twice today again. I'm guessing the new beta isn't being too friendly with some of the aircraft that are out right now. Even if you break the landing gear, the virtual mechanics will take care of it. See, exactly. Yeah, you gotta laugh. You know, chat gets to laugh at you for an hour or two and make fun of you, but yeah. And you're good. South America Ortho, yeah, it's not bad. Pretty brutal in some places, but with the Orbex mesh, South America, it's actually pretty good. Call me old-fashioned, but I still use X11, and I don't ever get crashes. There you go. Whatever works for you, man, right? Whatever works for you. Total A321 crashed on me once. I retried it and had no problem. There you go. Yeah. I think also with X-Plane, it depends how many add-ons that you have installed. That can be a huge problem, some of the libraries, but I've always had issues with the Flight Factor 75, 76. Those airplanes, I feel like they have a mind of their own. It got a bit late. Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All good, man. We're in cruise now. We're on our way up to Anchorage. Just over 2 hours of flight time left. You can see there's our flight plan. We haven't made it very far. Dealing with a brutal headwind right now. Although I don't know, I wonder if it's changed slightly. Oh no. That is still a big old headwind right off the nose. 64 knots though. It was up at 90 knots earlier, so definitely getting a little bit better. Our optimum cruise level is still flight level 354, so we're going to wait till that's 3.6, and then we may jump up to 3.6. We may see what that looks like. What are the circles on your Navigraph charts, Cap? The circles? Yeah, I don't know what those are, to be honest with you. I'm wondering if that has to do with oceanic. There's no, like, info provided. I don't know what that is. I don't know why it's doing that. I must have... Oh, because I have weather selected. That's why. Because it doesn't show weather out on the oceans, and it doesn't have weather reporting for, like, these areas around here. That's where the weather is available. Yeesh. I performed a practice flight PDX to Anchorage yesterday, and the winds do improve. There you go. I figured they would. I figured that's why a lot of the long-haul flights, you'll see them, like, when they go across, they'll kind of take this routing here, and then they'll go down like that. What are these islands called down here again? These islands have a special name. I forget what they're called. There's an airport out here. Happy Valley. How big is this fucking runway? Open charts. No charts available. No, there are. Come on now. It's got standard instrument arrivals. Airport. Almost, okay, 7,800 feet. You take a 737 into there. The Bering Strait. Thank you. That's kind of cool. ADAC, Alaska. Man. Got a nice big, what's that, 3,600 foot? Man. There's Atka. Pretty cool out here. 4,500 feet. Okay, that's getting into risky business. Not a lot of planes are landing there. Man, crazy. Isn't this where they do all like the crab fishing and stuff? Out by the Bering Strait, all the Alaska. It's all down here, don't they? All the crab fishing and stuff. Deadliest catch. Yeah, it's all down here, right? By the Bering Strait. All these areas, all these places. Aleutian Islands. Got you, yeah. What is this place? Casco Cove. Absolutely nothing available. I would say that probably doesn't exist, or it's a weird... And then are we into... Yeah. And then you're into Russia. Russia. Pretty crazy. And doesn't this get landlocked in the winter? Doesn't this freeze and you can walk across, or you can ride like snowmobiles and stuff across? I'm not sure. I might be making something up, but... Tin City. Wales. Wales, Alaska. Who would have thought? Alaska's a crazy place, Chad. Crazy place. I can see Russia from my backyard. It's kind of crazy, no? Freezes at the Dowmead Islands. Okay, got you. Saab 2000 over on the runway on one of those islands. Damn, really? One day bored looking at some of the airports. I think I saw Alaska Airlines flies into some of them. Probably, yeah. Computex in 3 weeks, waiting so bad for those Ryzen 9 for buying a new PC, and then I will be back streaming again. Nice, very cool, very cool. Check out Barrow, Alaska on the northern coast of Alaska. Good freeware. Okay, I'll check that out for sure, Austin. I don't know if we can get to it this week because we're going to be pretty busy. Finishing off the week, we're doing Fairbanks tomorrow to Anchorage, and then we've got Anchorage to Juneau, Juneau to Ketchikan on Monday to finish off our Alaska. We're going to be in the 737-700. We haven't flown that bad boy in a while. Chat, give me 2 seconds. I have to help my neighbor. He bought a new smoker. I have to help my neighbor. Can you guys give me about 10 minutes? I'm going to leave the tunes on. I'll leave you with an outside view here as well. I think we're still in Canadian airspace. I think we're in Canadian airspace. Where are we? Yeah, we're still in Canadian airspace. We'll switch over here soon. I should be back before we do that. But I will be right back. Enjoy the tunes, and I will see you all in about 5-10 minutes. Alrighty, chat. We're back. Thanks, guys. Friendly neighborhood cap, exactly. All the neighbors are out right now, too. It's actually nice outside. With you. Can't wait for you guys to get those stickers down in down at the expo. Some Blame Dan and With You stickers. It's gonna be 26 degrees here all next week. Yes, same for me. It'll be hot. I installed both my AC units yesterday, the day before. Yesterday or the day before? Yesterday. You show chat the stickers. I have them on my. See them right here. Blame Dan and With Yous. Mark. Yes, sir. Let's get some no floaties in chat for Mark. Drop of the $5 dono. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you, my man. I'm going to add that onto your total for the month. Appreciate you, dude. Vancouver Center's online. We're probably... wait and see if he gives us a call. The Thrustmaster Throke. Oh man, today's the first triple-digit 100-day in Phoenix. Oh baby, I did Lemon Wolf, yeah. Hell, now your PC is forever marked by me. It is. Blame Dan. Blame Dan and With You. Yeah, they turned out really nice, to be honest with you, Dan. Like I said, the only thing, I think they're a little... I should have gone with the smaller size, but...
This smoke break is sponsored Thrustmaster. When you want to achieve the highest of highs, thrust off with Thrustmaster.
Yes, sir. The highest of highs with Captain Canada. Nah, big. Yeah, they're nice. They're nice. Mark, thank you again, man. Appreciate you, dude. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Mark dropping the $5 dono. Oh, there's Vancouver Center right there. Blame Dan. 1337. So they do want us to contact. Good thing we're back just in time. Hey Cap, just a friendly reminder, replay mode on approach. Yes, I will do my best to remember. We should be good. Should be good. Vancouver Center, good morning. Alaska 197, flight level 340.
Alaska 197, Vancouver Center, good morning.
And Vancouver Center, good morning. Delta 829 flying high at flight level 340.
Flying high.
Delta 829, Vancouver Center, hello.
He's Vancouver Center. He knows all about flying high. Also, max reverse. Yes. Not just idle.
Morning.
You don't need a driver's license for between provinces. Wait, what's that? Sorry. When you're traveling within Canada but to a different province, do you need to have a pass? You need to have your passport, like going to another state? No. Yeah, in between state and state, just your driver's license. Driver's license and insurance.
Vancouver Center, Alaska 2255, flight level 320.
Alaska 2255, Vancouver Center, good morning.
Watching heavy departures from ORD from the rooftop, grilling and cruising along to Anchorage. Oh, baby.
With you at flight level 380.
FedEx 803, Vancouver Center, hello.
Always wonder that, yeah. Nope.
Good morning, Vancouver.
Only time I need my passport is if I'm traveling international borders. Now my Nexus card as well. Passport and Nexus card.
WestJet 2056, Vancouver Center, good morning.
What do you think you're going to do a departure arrival out of BWI? It's been a while since last time you did. It's been a while, you are correct, yeah. I don't know, to be honest with you. Next week we're going to be back in Europe flying around.
Airport Station 2 departure. 031.
Maybe the following week when we come back we can do something like that, you know?
And WestJet 2056, you're back track to contact me for taxi.
Probably need to pay attention to Vancouver Center is on 8. Yes. The center of the Vancouvers. Quite the Congo line. Nice.
Delta 829, same Mach number.
Mach 81, Delta 829.
Delta 829, roger, reduced to Mach decimal 75 for now.
Alright, slowing to Mach 75, Delta 829.
We can almost step up to 3.6. Not yet, though. Jen and Ken out. It's time to jump on the Harley. Catch y'all tomorrow. Ken, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. Drive safe, brother.
Sorry, good morning. Alaska 185 checking in, flight level 350. Sorry, 340.
Alaska 185, Vancouver Center, hello.
Vancouver. Alternate Detroit. Oh.
Vancouver Center, good afternoon. Alaska 2192 checking in with you at flight level 360, about 359 miles off from Bravo Kilo Alpha Waypoint.
2192 Vancouver Center, hello.
Yeah, sorry about that hold there. I didn't hear that. Contact me.
Yeah, no problem. And the last station that was calling airborne out of Vancouver was unreadable.
So Sasha? Nope, I don't think so. Still moving in Vancouver. Hey, still morning. Yes, it is. We are up the coast. Still over British Columbia. Passing into Alaska within half hour or so. Half hour, 45 minutes. Almost 8 p.m. for you in the EU? Yes, getting late. Off to play some Rocket League. I'll be back. Sounds good, Phil? Matthew, what's up, man? Morning to you, dude. Hope you're having a great day. Happy Saturday. We're having some fun doing some real-world Alaska ops. It's been a long time since we've flown up to Anchorage. So awesome. Hawaiian ops soon? Yeah, I'd like to go back and do some Hawaiian island hopping sometime soon. That's always a great time. 1:50 a.m. down here. Man, the land down under. MD-82 Hawaiian ops? I don't think the MD-82's flying down there, is it? I would probably do some Southwest island hopping or something. You ever looked at problems with AnyBuild's app engagement? You ever had problems with the AnyBuild's app engagement? No, Oliver. If I do have any issues, just restart the app. Find usually that works. Run as administrator or something. Speaking of Hawaii, looks like I'm moving back soon. Oof. Damn. I mean, could be worse, right, Mark? Okay, I got my first flight lesson tomorrow. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool, man. Enjoy it. I think they're retired. If so, they're doing real ops Southwest. They have some cool liveries flying there. They do. Yeah, absolutely. Are you getting the PMDG 777? Absolutely, Samuel. Yes.
United 1881, same Mach number.
Center, Alaska 2922, checking in at 360.
There's not too many MD-82s flying around anymore.
2922 Vancouver Center, hello.
Yeah, PMDG do great products, yeah. I would retire in Hawaii, but the Army isn't letting me go. Ah, got you. Did MDW to Dallas last night. It was good, except a little smashy smash on the landing. Ah, it's okay, right? The smashy smashes make us a better pilot. Firmly believe that. Gotta go with the smashy smash sometimes. Smoking off my buddy's Volcano last night. Remember those? I do. I still have one.
Delta 829,
Yeah.
requesting about 10 minutes out of company.
I haven't used it in probably 5+ years.
Delta 829, roger, that's approved, call me when you're back.
We'll call back 829.
Orion Air Pilot. those
Center,
Navy
good morning.
landings.
United 1881, flight level 320.
United 1881 Vancouver Center, hello. Same Mach number.
Nice, Crystal. Awesome.
0.81 for United 1881.
You also tried the I Blue Longer Love Field. Nice. Good scenery.
Mach 83 for now.
Yeah, good scenery.
That is a negative for United 1881.
Okay, roger. Maintain your current speed or faster.
Current speed of faster.
Yeah, I already think you got the question, but what do you think of Beyond ATC? Still a little bit too early for me, BU. It's definitely piqued my interest. I think it's something that could be fun when there's no ATC online. But, yeah. Still a little bit too early access for me if I were to take a look at it. I'm still going to, I still remain with my stance of that. I still prefer Pilot Edge and VATSIM and like those free networks where you can actually get real ATC, right? But yeah, it's not bad. I think it's cool. Lots of potential for sure.
Runway 08 right, altimeter 3006, taxi Lima, Lima Florida, cross 13, hold short 08 right.
Do I know what your sim keeps lagging? I have no clue, man.
2056.
Yeah, you can do that, Crystal.
Very good
Yeah.
afternoon. Requesting IFR clearance to Los Angeles with information alpha.
And 2 is calling Vancouver Center for clearance.
Well, that's exactly it, Lemon. And to be honest with you, man, one of the cool perks of being a streamer and a content creator is that there's a lot of VATSIM controllers that do watch my streams as well. And if I'm flying in their airspace, they'll jump on and give us ATC. So I feel like I'm a little bit more likely to get ATC than, let's say, like just like, the random, person trying to do a flight or something like that. So
Alright, we'll do.
there's always that as well. Like we ended up getting full. I wasn't expecting any ATC today, and we ended up getting full ATC from Portland Tower, Portland departure, Seattle Center, and now we're on to Vancouver Center. You know what I mean? So it's awesome. Yeah, Oliver. The only thing that I could say, Oliver, is turn down some settings. If you're having some lags and some stutters and stuff like that, try turning down some settings. Try turning down your object LOD or something, Captain, all the air traffic controllers appreciate you except for the one who told you that you need to study your charts. Oh, man. It's not even that he was wrong, Diego. Like I said, man, I feel like as a pilot, yes, I should have read the chart and I should have looked at that. I'm not disagreeing with that. It was just the way that he approached the situation, right? He approached the situation like I was somebody that had flown out of Minneapolis or wherever. Where were we flying out of? Indianapolis. He treated it and acted like I was somebody that like my home base was Indianapolis. You know what I mean? And I should have known that. Again, we've gone over it before. There's ways to like say, direct to a VOR. You give somebody the VOR name and then you give them the 3-letter abbreviation, right? Instead of just getting all, all upset and panties in a bunch, He could have just said, you know, direct who's your Oscar Mike, and that would have been it, right? That's it. It's that easy. It takes an extra, you know, couple milliseconds for him to say Oscar Mike. So that's what it was morely about, you know. Thank you, Oliver. Appreciate it, mate. Glad you're enjoying the streams, dude. Thanks for hanging out. First time here doing a flight from Doha to Casablanca. Very cool, Gabriel. It's a fun flight. I feel like that's a perfect flight for like when the 777 comes out and stuff. Need to study those charts.
22 Vancouver Center should be
smoking on this
now.
Gelato 33. Ooh,
Clear
nice.
to LA with information also.
What a Hoosier.
Yeah, 1422,
That's what I'm saying,
clear to LA by the Vancouver 2 departure. Your flight plan direct 08.
Sirens, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Beyond ATC is just a fancy version of the default ATC in the sim. Yes and no. I feel like it does a much better job than the default ATC, but in some aspects, I'm almost wondering if like Microsoft is going to take a look at that and try and partner with some of the other ones. What's the other one that's coming out? Say Intentions, I think is the name of it. Say Intentions ATC or something. There's another one coming out as well. That might have been for me. I missed the call. We'll see if he says anything.
FedEx 803, Vancouver Center.
Okay, no, it wasn't us. Do you have an RTX series? Oh, you're asking Oliver, sorry.
FedEx 803.
FedEx 803, same Mach number.
Say Intentions is what I'm excited for, even as a VATSIM user. It looks like it's crazy expensive, though, Crystal. It's a monthly and an annual subscription. It's a subscription based, and that's what's a little bit scary, man. For, you know, a program like this to go down to like subscription based. I heard somebody was saying it's roughly about $300 a year for the subscription. I don't know, man.
Center Delta 829 back in the cockpit.
Delta 829 up.
When I maximize the GSX app, it crashes the sim for no reason. Weird. Why would you maximize the app, though? Beyond is way better than Microsoft isn't very well. Sometimes options don't work at all. It asks me to read back, but I can only say again. Interesting. Say Intentions, it was made for VFR, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I think it works. I think it works with IFR as well. I don't know. I don't know much about them, to be honest with you. I'm not entirely sold on the programs, you know, so. ECAP, does any aircraft release in May? Not that I'm aware of, Ali. I mean, unless we get PMDG tomorrow letting us know that the aircraft is releasing, I don't think so, no. Lat VFR 380, oh boy. It's either going to be a 380 or a 350. That's going to be next. I don't think they have the... I don't think they could do a 350. I think it would just end up so bad. Trying to, like, stretch out those default screens that they use and stuff. So, 380 would... Well, even that's got weird screens. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know, man. Yeah, 380 and 350 have the same. You're correct. Perhaps there's another solution. Cannot help further. Sorry. Captain Jet Flare Airlines added new routes to Orlando. Surprised they weren't already going to Orlando. Although it's dominated by Air Canada Rouge, and WestJet. I think Porter flies down there now as well, too. Waiting for the MD-11 update. Hopefully she's ready for everyone on this update. Hopefully, man. Yeah. You want them to do a 380 so bad? Not that I care, I just want to see the result. Oh, man, it's going to be laughable, dude. Laughable. Latin VFR replied to the 330 driver's review video with a bunch of BS. Let's go have a look. A330 driver. A330 driver. A little bit of flight sim drama. Videos. Latin VFR A340 review.
Vancouver, American 100, flight level 320.
Hey Manuel, thank you so much for taking the time and doing the review. We respect your opinion and value it significantly because of your level of experience. We're sad to hear that your experience was not satisfactory with the aircraft. The things you mentioned have been highlighted recent by some other people too, and at this time we have been working to quickly remedy most of them. About the autopilot, the modes and such, it's basically the same as the A330neo, so the issues you may have might be due to the different flight dynamics of the 340. Sorry to hear you couldn't accomplish A to B, but many reviewers online in YouTube were able to fly a standard A to B flight. But I understand experience may vary by situations can happen, considering the aircraft does have a bit of a SOBO code on it, and thus you may encounter bugs. In the coming days, updates will release improving the overall experience.
0357.
American 100, you're identified.
Oh man.
Alaska 7095, roger.
Vancouver Center, American 5340.
Yeah, it's...
American 5340, Vancouver Center. Hi, I'm showing you this American 5. Confirm.
Yeah.
That's a American 5.
A bit of a SOBO code.
Vancouver Center, hello, squawk 2305.
Oh, fuck. Can't remember what it's called. Did you see the thing Jeff reviewed about a month or so ago that had the ATC?
2305.
Have you used it or you know anything about it? Zach, good to see you, man. It's called Beyond ATC, and no, I have not used it. I have not used it. Maybe something that I'll check out in the future, but it's still in very early access. Air Lingus out of Dublin to Denver yesterday. That'd be pretty fun. The A330-200. Ooh, nice. I feel like there wasn't even a need to write the review in the first place. I agree with you.
You're identified, climb 16,000.
16,026.
I agree, JR. I'm with you on that one, man. And that's kind of why I'm not sold on the whole ATC thing, right? Like, if I have to do a flight and there's no ATC, it's okay, man. I'm fully, you know, capable in my own skills to be able to get me from point A to point B, radar vectors, do whatever, right? Like, I also understand the appeal to somebody that maybe doesn't have thousands of hours in the real world networks, like VATSIM, IVAO, Pilot Edge, whatever it may be, you know? Like, I can see the appeal, but for I think a lot of us that have a lot of time on VATSIM, IVAO, Pilot Edge, it's just kind of like, meh. Maybe we take the time when we don't have ATC as kind of like a little bit of a break, you know what I mean, or something, so... 330 driver's response. Hello, I'm Emmanuel, IRL pilot, so be quiet.
300, great outfit.
Yeah, I agree, Jiggle Stump and Lemon Wolf. I agree, man. I think he did it because he reviewed their 330 as well, and I think that's why maybe he wanted to review their 340 to see if they've progressed, right? You would think a developer, every new plane that comes out, it would get better and better and better. You know what I mean? So, I really wonder, is Latin VFR not aware that their product is not realistic at all? What did they expect? Applause? It sounds like it, Diego. Yeah. It sounds like their main audience is probably the 10 to 12-year-old that just doesn't care, right? They're just more about going outside, taking screenshots, being like, wow, look at my A340 that I'm flying in the sim. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's their target audience. So when you get like actual pilots and people who have thousands of hours flying in these simulators, when you get them doing a review, they're, you know, it's obviously it's not going to be pretty, like, right? Like, I think we can all agree. It's not, I don't know what, I agree with you that I don't know what they're expecting. You know what I mean? This flight's been good. It is a fun little flight, man. It's a fun little flight. You fly up the entire coast of, you know, North America, basically. You go all the way up. It's pretty cool, man. It is a pretty cool flight. I'm glad that we chose Alaska to fly this week, Chad. It's been a long time coming since we've been to Alaska.
Let's get 2056, proceed direct the...
It would be of value if there was a way to link it to VATSIM for the gaps, but otherwise I would agree that just rather issue myself the instructions I know I would get anyways. Well, that's exactly it, Les. Exactly. You nailed it. That's it. Kept wanting to be back in KDAL. Has been a while, man. Yeah, we could do some Southwest ops out of Dallas Love. I don't know. We'll figure it out, man. We'll figure it out. Definitely their demographic is 8 to 13-year-olds. I mean, again, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that, right? It's just you got to know your place, right, in the community. You know, that's why, like, I'm honestly kind of shocked and surprised that, like, wow, never mind. We're just not even going to get into it. Do you recommend a Sobo ATR? It's actually pretty fun, Ali. Yeah, it is fun. Follow the checklists that come with the aircraft in the aircraft itself. It's fun. Yeah. Captains want to go Alaska since finding out a long-standing stance on weed. Yeah. Do you guys know that marijuana has been legal in Alaska for, like, what is it, since 20-something? He kept wondering if Sim Update, if 15 will affect the frame gen mod. It shouldn't at all, Yuka. No. It shouldn't at all. You may need to reinstall the mod after you update to Sim Update 15, but the mod should still work perfectly fine. Looking forward to hopefully get my first motorcycle at the end of the summer. Nice. Be safe, man. Be safe, dude. Actually, you should. Dallas, the RNAV approaches into there are really cool. Okay, nice. Can you send on DC new cameras for PMDG 737-800 KMG cameras you updated? No, I haven't updated the 737 cameras in forever, Panman. It should be the same ones, dude, in the Discord. I have not updated my views for the 737 probably since release. They're the same views that I've had.
American 5, same Mach number.
See what the winds are doing. I think they've kind of calmed down quite a bit. Ah, we've burned off all the fuel in our center pumps. We'll get those off. Good. And we're almost ready for our step climb, chat. Optimum 3.6. We're almost there. So we'll do a nice little step climb up. We've been airborne for an hour and a half. Block time sitting at an hour and 34 minutes. We're doing well on fuel.
American 200, roger, slow to Mach 0.75.
75 for 200.
And we can kind of start planning, see what the weather's doing in Anchorage. The winds are 110 at 7 knots. Winds 110. I'm assuming that we're going to be landing on the 7s. They usually land 7 right or 7 left. I think they land on 7 left, right, chat?
Ready to taxi 08 right.
Land 7 left, depart 7 right. I think that's what they do. Or is it the other way around?
Route 1422, runway
they
0
land on
right,
7 right?
3006, taxi Juliet Alpha.
Change your views because I have those cameras from the Discord and I have other. Weird. I really don't think I've changed the views, man.
Route 1421, taxi via Juliet Alpha, Juliet.
Okay, we're going to be on the Witty 4 arrival. Let's start planning that now. 650 miles till top, but let's start planning that now. Anchorage, Witty 4 for the 7s. We're going to take it via the... It was the Joe transition? Flight plan. Yeah, Joe transition. ILS 7 right. And Anchorage approach 7 right. Looks like our last waypoint is Andy, and from there we're continuing out. So if we take it from, I guess we'll just take it from Elias. 2,000 feet at Elias. So select Elias. We'll execute that. Good. Go to our legs page. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. Got slow, silty, Andy, radar vectors, Elias. Beautiful. Why is Elias 2
American
in there?
5, Vancouver Center.
I don't like that.
Go ahead for American 5.
I'm going to remove
American
that.
5, same Mach number.
Mach 0.75 for American 5.
Should we direct Elias and then
American
Wee
5, roger, able to
and
increase
then
Mach
Tully
0.77.
and then Vivda into runway 7. Good.
Enable for American 5.
All right.
American 5, roger, what's the fastest you are able?
Mach 7.6 for American 5.
Roger, increase to Mach 0.76.
7.6. What kind of airplane's he in?
American 5.
At Vancouver Center, Alaska 20.
You take Delta into the ramp? Okay.
Step out the cockpit for about 5 minutes.
V1 flew the A300 today. Did you fly that too, or just the 320 and 737?
Airspace now. Anchorage is offline.
Yes, I fly the A300. You can always go to my channel. You can click on the live section. You'll see all the airplanes that we've flown. In the last little bit, we've flown the CRJ. We've flown the A300. We fly lots. Everything that we can.
Delta 2107, you're looking at my airspace, Anchorage offline.
Do you think we need a Simwings Anchorage V2? I don't know. I think the version that we have now is very good, Diego. Yeah. Can you please send? Okay, send me a message on Discord, and after stream, I'll upload them for you. SimAware says Embraer E145 for American 5. Jesus. Juggle still in Puget Sound Floaties to you, man. Thank you for the €5. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, Juggle Stone. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I'm very well aware, Kevin. That's why I approached that with, yeah. Appreciate you, Jugglestone. Thank you, buddy. Well, you could do a little research. Plenty of different aircraft on this channel since its start. Oh, lots and lots and lots. I don't know if I'm crazy or not, but I'm going to a sports bar around the start of tonight's game. You are, Dan? Oof, you are crazy. Depends which sports bar you're going to, but... Hey, Gap, would you fly to Calvi again? There's an A320 and ATR ops. Yes, absolutely, man. Calvi's awesome. Calvi's absolutely awesome. Camera's off because we're stretching. We really like to stretch around here. Gotta stay nimble.
See that your flight plan takes you pretty far north.
That means for 200.
Cap headed home to fly. Nice, right? Sweet, dude.
200, Roger. Can you spell that out for me?
Echo Tango.
Tom, my man, dropping the $50 dono. Huge no floaties to you, Tom. That's incredibly kind, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. Guys, get some love and chat for Tom dropping the $50 donation. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gap, do you know anything about the Thrustmaster news on the release of the Ava base? I don't. No. I'll find out a lot more information when I'm at Flight Sim Expo. They're going to have it there for us to check out, Ali. It'll be the first... Jay. It'll be the first time I'm really getting any hands-on experience with it. So I'm excited, man. Excited to see what they're going to do with it. I believe including a GSX profile has become a necessity for any custom airport release. I agree, Ali.
Great Saturday afternoon flying along.
United 1881, you're looking.
Thanks for support, Tom. Appreciate you guys. Please show some love and chat for Tom. Dropping the fat $50 dono. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate you, my friend. What is the AVA base? TM.
Box 2922, losing my airspace is there's a minute chance on our frequency yet.
Alright, we'll see you. You did Alaska.
This is the new Ava base. So it's a whole new base.
31422, call me when airborne.
I gotta turn the volume off.
Clear for takeoff 08 right Rouge 1422.
So it's a whole new all metal, aluminum, titanium base, and you're going to be able to change it between commercial, like a commercial feedback, and a like a jet, a military. You've got a bunch of different grips that are going to be able to go on it. They haven't released any civil grips yet, but I'm really hoping that we get like an Airbus side stick or something like that, right?
Yankee Delta for American 200.
So it's pretty cool, man. Bunch of different, and apparently it's like super easy to take apart and to like customize and to make it like how you want it to feel.
Alaska 197, you're looking my airspace, Anchorage is offline, your surveillance says terminate, change on red frequency, see ya.
Over to you, Calm. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon, Alaska 197. All right, we're on Unicom. Yeah, there's the Ava base. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I need a stick and a tiller. Yeah. That's great. It's $2.99 Golf Kilo. I think it was $2.99 for the base. Well, not too bad. Nothing too crazy, but yeah. Yeah, we'll get one less, I'm sure. What's scheduled for tomorrow? Some Juno ops. Looks like a great scenery there. Tom, tomorrow we're actually going out to Fairbanks. So we're going to be in the 737-700. We're going to be doing Anchorage to Fairbanks, back to Anchorage. And then Monday, we're going to be doing Anchorage to Juneau, Juneau to Ketchikan to finish off the week. Kind of like a little bit of a milk run. Mike Jones, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, new Route Master. This is a flight sim stream, man. Let's just keep things flight sim related, okay? I think with Microsoft, indie builds are able to express their creativity for sceneries. For sure, yeah. Catch a what? Catch a Dan. Catch a Dan. Robert, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Remember Captain Tim? I feel like his ghost is haunting us. Oh, yeah. So no politics? Nah, man. Just no. It's flight sim, bud. It's flight sim, man. Let's just keep things flight sim related. Nice lightheartedness. The world's already fucked up enough places as it is, man. We don't need to bring it into here. We're here enjoying our airplanes and yeah. You're going to try out the Flight Factor 777 if it comes out before the PMDG? No shot it comes out before the PMDG, Mike. No shot. They just had to do a pre-release to get some type of sale in. Nah. It's, no. No shot. Begin with track to Lufthansa flight that I'll be taking this summer. At a very high chance I get it on a 747. Hey, nice. Very cool. Flight Factor is for X-Plane. Yeah. All right. Number 2 gone. See ya. Flight Factor 777 didn't even have VNAV when it came out. It still doesn't. Yeah. It's got no altitude constraints, speed constraints, or VNAV. Like the main things that you would expect in a pay-wear airplane. That sucks for $90. Yeah. I think it's $100, $99. Yeah. The E175. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, dude. Like, aren't they supposed to have some type of LNAV or some type of VNAV and custom FMC by the summer, they said, I think? Which is kind of crazy. Hopefully they actually do have it. Did you pick up the real world scenery Fairbanks on Sim Market? I did. Yes. How's it going? All the doors have been in their places. Yes, sir, Eugene. Everything's been safe. All the doors are plugged. Well, the FSS E175 $899. True, exactly. Yeah. Hey, Gap, do you like the indie builds? Milwaukee, yeah, very nice, Aiden. Especially for freeware, it's crazy, man. Yeah, that's 2 of them today already, Kevin. It's not like we can't tell, speak the exact same way, act like an idiot. Let's place bets. So I got that one. I'll buy the FSS E170 190 when the FMC is complete. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree. I think that'll be the next time. I bought the 170, right? But can you get moderator? No, unfortunately not, man. Sorry, dude. Hey, Cap, what do you think the next new X-Plane beta with the particles being introduced? I'd love for Microsoft to simulate the engine fire, but I feel like X-Plane is running behind a bit. Honestly, Max, I really don't pay attention to the X-Plane world anymore, dude. I've kind of lost all interest when it comes to X-Plane. It just doesn't do it for me anymore, man. Again, that may change. Who knows, right? That may change. But for me, I'm extremely excited about, you know, the aircraft that are coming out for Microsoft over the next, like, you know, couple of months, I would say, and the new simulator that's announced and that will be dropping at some point this year. That's kind of where my focus is right now. I honestly just, you know, being honest with you, I just don't have much of an interest in X-Plane right now. Can I get a special cow roll? Oh, man. Check the pounds per square inch on the bolts, please. Imagine you had to do that, like, as a passenger getting on the airplane. Which aircraft are coming out for Microsoft Flight Simulator? You've got 2 companies doing the 737 MAX. You have PMDG 777, PMDG 747. You've got Bluebird 757, 767. You've got Synaptic with their A220. Synaptic Ini builds with their A220. You've got Ini builds with their A350. You've got Majestic with their Q400. You've got TFDI with the MD11. What else am I forgetting? You've got Phoenix with their A319 and A321. There's another 2 airplanes. You've got the Freeware Fly-by-Wire 380. You've got the Aerosoft 330. Man, like, you can go on and on and on. And that's just commercial airplanes. There's still a ton of business jets coming. There's still a ton of, like, smaller general aviation prop stuff. I mean, it's crazy, dude. It's going to be insane. I don't know if we're getting all of those airplanes by the end of the year, but I would think at least a good chunk of them will be out before the end of the year. So. Particles is a cool feature, but it's useless for simulation and true to life experience, to be honest. We'll never see the engine as a fire as a pilot IRL. Cool for content creation. Yeah, it would be cool for, like, some emergency videos and stuff like that, right? So, yeah. Interest, what state are you from? I'm from Canada. It's not a state, it's a country. I live in Canada. Again, let's keep things flight sim related, man. I'm not quite sure what you don't understand about that. Let's flight sim related, man. Doesn't matter what state, country, whatever. Yeah. I thought you were American. My literal channel name is Captain Canada. Not Captain America, Captain Canada. I like the way TFDI approached their updated videos straight up and to the point. Yes, I do agree. Yeah. What municipality are you from? Huge snow floaties to you, Max. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Huge snow floaties, man. Thank you, buddy, for the gifted membership. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, dude. That hat looks very American, I will say. Summer camp is open. We're almost there, man. We're almost there. How much is your water bill a month? You know what's crazy? My water is included. My water is included with my rent. And right on to the next question. When are you flying big aircrafts like the 747? I don't know, man. Do you want me to send you a DM when I do? Rangers, Panthers in the East Final. Who's your pick? Panthers, man. The Panthers were so close last year. Paul Maurice and that team, man. Just an incredible team. I got to go with the Panthers. I actually may think the Panthers might win it this year. I feel like it's their year. I think Panthers... I think it's going to be Panthers Stars final. I think... Is it Game 7 tonight, Edmonton, Vancouver? It's Game 7, right? I think Vancouver wins tonight, but I'm not sure. But I think Vancouver wins. And it's going to be Vancouver-Dallas. And I think Dallas wins. I think it's going to be Dallas. Game 6 tonight? Okay, it's Game 6. Okay, it's not Game 7. Game 6, and they're what, up 3-2? Vancouver's up 3-2, I believe, right? Yeah, Tom, my man. Huge note floaties to you, Tom. Thank you for support. Appreciate you, my friend. Incredibly kind. Huge note floaties to you, Tom. Thank you, buddy. 5 gifted members. Guys, if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Appreciate you, man. Hey, man, have you followed up with Explain 12 new
What's
update?
Your gas
Not interested,
bill?
man.
Water bill?
Yeah.
OWH and the tax rates any good there? Jokes aside, CPT America sounds like an AliExpress version of the Chanel. GG.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, Max. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Just wanted to hit you with the did you Google it? Didn't someone ask you what gas station you were loyal to? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Do you think Vancouver goes on a roll? Oof. We'll see, man. They got a good team too, dude. Vancouver goalie Silov is the only reason why Vancouver is still in the series. Yes and no. He's made some incredible saves, but I also feel like the team's been playing pretty well, man. I wonder why, like, DeSmith, and is he back yet, or is he still hurt? And what about, who's their number one goalie? I forget. He's a stud, too. Costco, it has my gas and my propane. See, there you go. Yeah, not really interested in the Explain 12 news. ZSIM. More interested in what's coming to, like, Microsoft and stuff. Shesterkin, he is good. You're right. So many new airplanes announced, but no Lockheed P3 Orion for FS20 2024, and thank you for the free membership. There you go, Michael. Yeah, I don't know. There's some old school stuff planned as well. You know what I mean? I think somebody said they were doing a 7.3 Classic. Can't remember who. I don't even know if it's still in the process, but there's also that A350 freeware project that seems to be coming along pretty nicely. Yeah, I don't know. Cap, do you use the normal 4K textures on FS-LTL, or did you downgrade them to 2K? Saw a topic on the PMDG forum. I can't remember, Max. I think I'm just using whatever the default, whatever it comes default. I think they are 4K, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah. I was watching Colorado Dallas last night, double overtime. Yes, I was watching it as well. I was talking to Mr. Midnight Maverick while it was going on. Do you think it's fair that our atmosphere is only 21% oxygen? Fuck me. Why did I read that one? Excuse me, I'm relatively new here. Where did the no floaties come from? What's the story behind it? How did it become your brand phrase? Great question, Eugene. Honestly, dude, I don't even know when and where it started. It was years and years and years ago. You're probably going like 6, 7, 8 years ago. It started off as like a form of like thank you, like no floaties. You know, like when you're having a landing, you know, the best landing's a proper landing. You don't float it. You put it on the 1,000 footers, the 1,500 footers. It was kind of something like that, like no floaties. You know what I mean? Like don't float, no floaties. That's where it originally started, as a form of like thank you. As opposed to just saying like thank you. Just no floaties. Don't forget to hit those likes and subscribe button, folks. Yes, that's right. If you haven't done so, don't forget it, guys. Do you know anything about G5 Samsung gaming monitors, 165 hertz? No. I have an Acer. Acer? What do I have? An Acer. Exclamation point monitor. I love my monitor. All the panels are kind of the same, to be honest with you, dude. Depends on the size, but... Do you like watching sports? I do. Baseball and hockey are probably my two favorite sports that I enjoy watching the most. Golf, sometimes. Golf as well. Can get up there, but... Can we blame Dan for the no floaty startup? We can. It's pretty fair, I feel like. Back on the days of cigarettes and energy drinks, dude. Flying FS, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Captain, visuals approach manual landing. Yeah, we like those as well. Are you flying or is it autopilot flying? Autopilot is flying too. Red Baron, thank you. Grew up playing with and against Sutter and Pavelski before I stopped playing in my high school junior career. Amazing those guys are still playing. Couldn't imagine my age of 39. It's crazy, dude. Crazy. Nice, Les. I've been floating the Zebo lately. It's a habit. Yeah, like I said, man, for me, the most difficult thing is just going from flying like the A320 to the 7.3 to the A300 to the CRJ is just the depth of field, right? How much lower the 737 is compared to the A320 and stuff. That to me is the biggest. Are you planning any Air Asia ops? Maybe. I don't know when, but I was watching the Q400 pre-release stream last night. Can't wait for the Q400 Microsoft. Agreed. Yeah. Do you find that the Flight Factor 350 is near impossible to get right on landing? Or maybe I'm a bad pilot. The Flight Factor 350? You mean the... Oh, wait. The Flight Factor 350. Why was I looking at that thinking... Anyways. Honestly, dude, I haven't flown it in so long. It's not... I gotta be honest with you, Flying Shamrock. It's not even really that good of an airplane. It's mediocre at best. And the only reason it's mediocre is because Tolis took over the project and actually like gave it an FMC and like those types of things. Do you hope for some retro ops, especially with an MD-11 and 7.5? Maybe. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Cal, take care, man. Hopefully I'll catch you for the landing. If not, I will see you tomorrow for our flight up to Fairbanks for the first time ever. Yep, do you see the recent news about the Intel 13 and 14th gen settings issues with the BIOS? Specifically ASUS setting overpowering and frying CPUs. I thought that was a while ago, Atto, when like they first came out. ASUS was having problems with those. I thought they resolved that. I don't know, I don't follow all that much, but... Is Flight Factor not good? I always thought they were good, but I'm hearing recently I'm second guessing myself. So here's the thing with Flight Factor that I don't think most people know, Crystal, is Flight Factor is a publisher, very much like Aerosoft. So what they have is they have a bunch of different development groups that work under the Flight Factor brand. That's why there's such a huge difference in quality, in my opinion, from releases from Flight Factor. So the A350 is its own team at Flight Factor who doesn't do any other work on any other ones. The 757, the 767, again, done by a separate team. The 777, again, done by a separate team. So it's a lot of development groups. It's like 3 or 4 development groups under the Flight Factor name. And that's, again, why, in my opinion, why you see such a wide variety, right? Like the 350, not very good. 75, 76, honestly fantastic. They're not, they do have some problems, they do have some issues, but for the most part, they're quality add-on products. And then the 777, you know, was mediocre at best. The 777 V2, again, I don't know what they're doing, seems to be having problems. The A320, again, was a completely separate team. I think it was the team that made the A350, and the A320 isn't very good. Just from my personal experience, years of flying it, it's just not very good. But yeah, they did resolve the issues. Okay, I figured they did, but lots of people RMA'd them. Okay. All right. Only a 35 knot wind at 340 degrees. I'm getting a 30 knot wind at 360. A little bit of a quartering headwind. Our ground speed's definitely jumped up significantly. You can actually see our top of descent up here, chat. About an hour away from top of descent. Should be good. We should be step climbing. Let's actually step climb up to 360 and let's see what the let's see what happens here. So we'll go 360 on here. I'll bug that up into here. 360, execute, and then we'll altitude intervene up to 360. I have a 20 knot headwind at 360. Okay, nice. We gotta go have a good one. Cheers. And take care, man. I'll see you around, dude. Bandit, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Darby, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. What is one country you haven't flown yet in the sim? Good question. I'm sure there's a few, but I can't really think of very many. Probably somewhere where we just don't have scenery. Yeah, for planning purposes, what runway are you planning for arrival? Simbrief gave me the 7s, but ATIS is showing 15. Is there ATIS online? Is there VATSIM? Is there a controller online? Weather, ATIS, VATSIM. Okay, there's no VATSIM. Winds are 070 at 7 knots, 10 mile few. ILS runway 15 approaches in use. Landing runway 15, departing 25 left. Very weird. Winds 090 at 7. I'm definitely going to take 7 right. I don't know. I'm not... Maybe they just haven't switched that over for traffic yet, but that seems to be a little bit odd. I know that they do land runway 15 because the noise keeps everything away, but... I mean, you can do whatever. You can land runway 15 if you want, but I've got runway 7 right. I'm going to keep in 7 right. I love that approach, coming in over the water. Then you have the land. You have the big lead-in lights as well. I'm seeing winds for Anchorage are 110 at 8. Okay. The weather hasn't updated yet, or we're getting a little bit of different weather. Seven right is fine with me. Just didn't want to screw up everyone who went to 15. No, you wouldn't. You'd be fine. Honestly, man, if some people want to take runway 15, that's probably good, because then it can alleviate some of the pressure, right? The star coming in is going to take you down like this. And then you would just probably have to vector yourselves kind of like that, around and in. Got the heavy equipment bundle for the farm sim and ETS and ETS2. Nice. Very cool. 7 right, turn off on a Golf, you're into the gates. Yes. I'm getting the data from Flight Radar 24. Got you. Maybe we're a little bit behind. That usually tends to happen. I think like live weather and like weather that gets updated through the Navigraph app, probably about 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes behind I've seen. I thought 15 intersected with 7 right. I'll switch to 15. Nope, no intersecting. The only thing that would cause an issue is if it was maybe like a go-round. But even by then, that airplane should be well on the ground by the time you're passing over, basically Gulf. Look to either vacate on Gulf or Delta would probably be the best options. Have to stop procrastinating and go get the storage locker and get the tires and wheels for the car and install them. You still don't have your summer tires on? Less. I've had my summers on for, probably a month now at least. How's the farm coming along? Good, dude. We just bought a new tractor. Well, her dad bought us a new tractor, I guess I should say. It's not a new tractor. It's like super old, just like our other one, but it runs great. It's in great condition. And she actually fiance sent me a picture this morning. I guess the guy, it's her dad's friend, and he threw in a, I don't know if you can see this, he threw in a trailer for it, like a pretty decently sized trailer too. Can I show you this picture? Hold on. I have to make sure there's nothing in here that is... yeah, I can show you the picture. Look at the tractor. Comes with a snowblower. Came with a snowblower. And there's the trailer he ended up giving us as well. Look at that. Nice. So we just got that. That was delivered today. Yeah, it's new to you. Exactly. It's a 1960 something, and apparently the thing's in mint condition. Her dad, like, he's incredible, dude. So smart. He like takes them apart, rebuilds them. He did that for our last one. He took apart the entire engine and rebuilt it. Put a bunch of like new valve covers and seals and all kinds of stuff. It's crazy, man. Crazy. Which one's your favorite wheel on it? Back right. Our estimated flight time today, we're scheduled for 3 hours and 29 minutes on our SimBrief flight plan. Air time, 3 hours, 29 minutes. Gate to gate, 3 hours and 57 minutes. Gate to gate, I always find this subjective. I think we always do a lot better than our block time, because I think the block time schedules, well, it's about 30 minutes for taxi. I think it only took us like 6 or 7 minutes to get out on our taxi earlier today. So yeah. Trailer is awesome, gives you so much flexibility for many things. It does, for sure. Yeah, we already have we've got like it was an old snowmobile trailer that we converted, and it's just like a regular trailer now, so we have that one as well, which is good. We like when we need to go pick stuff up, and it's an old school snowmobile trailer, so it's really low to the ground. It's got like a thing and then like a big like deck down, so it's really cool. You can change the taxi time on SimBrief. Yes, you can. You are correct. I usually just leave it at the regular time, but because sometimes when there's a lot of traffic, sometimes we're like one of the last people to push back. So there's sometimes a lot of traffic in front of us. So. Eating virtual Biscoffs in seat 3F, enjoying the view. Nice. You know what I'm excited for, man? I'm excited for Porter. They have these chocolate chip shortbread cookies. Buddy. They may be the new favorite of Biscoffs. I know. It's crazy. I know. But, man, I had them on my flight last time I flew Porter, and they're still on the menu today. Ooh, baby. I'll take a picture of those. If we can find them, buy them. Hey Cap, just bought and tried the Latin VFR 340, and I'll be honest, it's okay, but not the best plane I've seen in the sim. I think it's mostly done for 340 fans who really like the plane. Yeah, it sucks that you bought it. I'm sorry to hear that you bought it, but yep, it is what it is, man. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. We think it's for a very niche, you know. Do you use the auto cost index in SimBrief? I do, Tom. Yeah. Unless we're flying with an airline that I know the cost index, which I don't really. So yes, I just use it. Better than disc off, dude. I'm telling you, Jarvis. If I can get Monsieur Jarvis, sorry. If I can get an extra one and save it for you and bring it to you, I'll do my best. What time do you arrive again? I know I ask you all the time, but I've got so many numbers in my brain of when Pat's arriving, Dan's arriving, Chris is arriving. You get there early on Wednesday, correct? You're there at like, I think noon or something you said? So you'll probably already be at the hotel by the time I get there. Cap, Anchorage just switched to 15 for arrivals. Yeah, I don't know why. We're still taking runway 7, so. For the 30th time, yeah, I know, dude, listen, you know who you're dealing with, right? Hold on, let me pull out the pen and take a big rip so you know who you're dealing with. Like I said, dude, I have so many numbers in my head right now of trying to think of like when everybody's getting there. Okay, so you're there well before me. You're there about 3 hours before me. So you'll probably already be at the hotel. Well, you'll definitely be at the hotel. And smoke time. All I can remember is Dan and Mopar's arrival times, because we've been making fun of Dan the whole time about how he always chooses to fly in the latest. Like, Dan gets in at 8 o'clock at night. Like, who does that? Who flies into Vegas at 8 o'clock at night? I mean, I guess that could be technically a really great time to be in Vegas. Kind of just start the night, but... Yes, thank you. I will... Do you want me to text your personal one or your work one? I'll text it after stream, if I remember again. You keep changing my arrival time. No, it's 7:48 p.m. is when you arrive. 7:48 p.m. and everybody else is there. No, Chris gets in at 7 too. Okay, Chris is 7:46. Wow. By the time you're curbside, 8:15, 8:10. You bringing your cane to walk around in Vegas? 70. Remember, Dan, you're 70-something years old. You have to act like it. Either I'll just add you to the other one once you do. Okay, sounds good, man. Hey, Captain, I've sent you a message on Discord with some cost index info. Sounds good, Max. Sounds good, man. I'll be curbside in 5 minutes. Bullshit, you will. Are you checking a bag, Dan? Probably not if you're out in 5 minutes. Jay, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, my man. Just under 400 miles till top of descent. Are we up here at 360, 36,000 feet? And look at that, chat. The wind's almost cut in half at 36,000 feet. So that's great. Gained a little bit more on the ground speed as well. It's a long walk and train. He's getting picked up. Chris is renting a car, and Chris gets there just before Dan. About 45 minutes before Dan. Yeah, I'm doing a backpack and a carry-on always. The beauty of Vegas is just packs like six shorts, 6 t-shirts. You're good to go, man. Although we might need a few extra t-shirts because we might be sweating through some stuff. Excuse me. How many people from here are going to the expo? It's a good question. I know there's quite a bit. There's quite a bit. There's quite a bit of people. And I think there's a couple, there's quite a bit of people that are on the fence as well. They're kind of waiting to see what their schedule is going to be doing. I know a couple people that way doing it too. A350 just blasted over. Nice, very cool. There's a train from the gates to the terminal. Not for him, Les, because he lands in the southwest terminal. For us, there will be less because we're going to land at the D gates. So we're going to have to go D gates to the main terminal and then out. I think Pat landing at the southwest terminal. I don't think he'll have a train. I'm going to do the river approach IRL Thursday on a Southwest 700. Wishing I could join you in Vegas, but I'm banned from a few hotels. I enjoyed the place too much. Nice. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the support, buddy. Very cool that you got to fly the approach, man. I sent you a message on Discord. Were those the cookies on Porter? Let me see. Yes. Correct. Yes. Milk chocolate shortbread cookies, dude. Buttery bite-sized shortbread cookies with real chocolate chip in them. So good. So good. Thank you, Max, for that. Appreciate that as well. Fucking Davis. Can you count on one hand how many times you have crashed in Microsoft? I'm talking about real sim. Talking about sim crashing. Can I count on one hand? I think so. Yeah, man. This sim is incredibly stable, dude, and always has been for me, which is kind of crazy because I have so many add-ons. I have so much scenery, utilities, airplanes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in the EU and I can't finance the trip myself, so I have to consult with the cabin crew, aka parents, so maybe in the next 5 to 10 years. See, there you go, man. Make it happen, dude. The beauty of Flight Sim Expo, in my opinion, is it just keeps getting bigger and better. You know, I think there's a lot of excitement this year because Microsoft, I think with no E3 anymore, I think that Microsoft is very, I'm pretty sure we're going to get a release date of 2024 at the Expo this year. So fingers crossed for that. And I'm thinking that that's just going to kind of fuel the fun. They also said, I don't know if they've come out publicly and said it, but I believe that they're also going to be announcing where 2025 Expo is going to be at the end of this Expo, so that's always good as well. Phoenix is celebrating a 2-year anniversary tomorrow. There should be an announcement or something. Interesting. I did not even realize you just said it. I've never had a single crash due to the sim. It's normally hardware related, but I feel, but never the sim. It's amazing. Yeah, it is, man. It's been pretty damn stable, man. Yeah, almost with everything I've thrown at it. Hello, Cap. How are we doing today? I'm doing well, man. How are you? Hope you're having a great Saturday. Thanks for tuning in. Trying to find one of my friends that wants to tag along for the expo, but they're all bums, so I'll probably go either way once my vacation is approved. There you go, Tom. Thanks, dude. Make it happen, man. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I try and get all my friends to come too, dude. Even like my one buddy, my best buddy. Like, I was like, dude, like, we have a place to stay. Like, you don't have to pay, like, the most expensive thing. We'll get you some airfare. We'll get you some cheap airfare. Just come down. You can stay in my room. You know, we'll get 2 beds, whatever. Nope. I'll be back for the landing. Going for now. Sounds good, Lemon Wolf. Take care, dude. Zipolo, welcome in. Good to see you. So I'm a newish simmer. I know all the controls and stuff, but I want to get to know how you other simmers do these full flights without barely moving. Autopilot, man. Autopilote. A lot of it, Tex Bros, has to do with setting up the FMC correctly. So having the correct flight plan, the correct information, the correct values set in this correctly. And then basically all you're doing is you're flying on VNAV and LNAV, dude. If you're in a Boeing. If you're in an Airbus, you're flying in managed mode. And you're just monitoring systems, man. Monitoring your speed, monitoring your fuel. E3D Captain, hello. Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Xbox Showcase will reveal Microsoft 2024 date. When is the Xbox Showcase? Can't be in the executive suite this time? We'll see. Probably not, but... I mean, Vegas shouldn't be a hard sell. That's what I mean. What I mean, dude. I almost convinced the fiance to come. I almost had her convinced, but she did Vegas... she did Vegas a couple years ago with a couple of her friends. So she's seen Vegas, she's done Vegas, and... It's, you know, when you got to pay a farm sitter $150 a day to come out and do all the chores and everything that needs to be done at the farm, plus you're then paying for airfare and food and stuff, it becomes insanely expensive, right? You're paying a potential of $700 to $1,000 for somebody to watch your farm for the week. It's, yeah. If you're nervous to get on VATSIM, try Beyond ATC. It will make you go pro on VATSIM. Just a service announcement. There you go. It's on the 9th of June. Okay, Lilipad, thank you. I mean, they're all pretty nice rooms, Mr. Jarvis. I will definitely agree with you on that one, man. I feel like it's definitely one of the bigger hotel rooms that we'll be staying at. Most are kind of like little cookie cutter. You have your bed, you have a little table with 2 little chairs, you have your TV, and like that's your room. These rooms actually, you know, even just the regular room, they're pretty nice, man. And they all have like their own couches and stuff like that, and you know, it's all brand new amenities, new carpets, new couches, new TVs, new beds. I think it's good. I actually sent a video to Dan the other day. There was a guy that did a review on. Let me see if I can get the video. Where is my friend Daniel Barry? Here it is. It was this video. I'll put it up in here. Yeah, this guy does a pretty good job. And I'll post it up here for anybody that wants to see. Anybody that's going to the expo that is curious. There's the video there. You can watch that video, Monsieur Jarvis. If you took the fiancé to Vegas, you'd be leaving with a wife after a few hours around these peeps. I mean, that would be fine. She's already, you know, she's already the fiancé, so yeah, I would agree less. It would I even offered that up. I even said, like, you know, why don't you just fly out for a weekend? Why don't you fly out for the weekend? Stay in my hotel, obviously. I already have the hotel for the week. We'll just fly you out for, you know, Friday to Sunday or something. We'll see. Maybe it's still a thing. I don't know if she's still thinking about it, debating it. Elvis in the Whitechapel. Could you imagine? Have a Vegas wedding while you were there. See, there you go. Do a little wedding and honeymoon all in one. What, for friend's wedding? Got you. Married in Vegas is ultimate cringe? I mean, not really. If you're marrying like a fucking escort or a stripper that you met that evening, yeah, that's cringe. I would agree with you. But if you're like going to Vegas to like get married to like actually somebody that you've been engaged to and that you want to marry, I don't think that's cringe at all. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's a great place to do it. It's literally just a party. I mean, look at Vegas, dude. This fucking whole week is just going to be one massive party. Massive party. Hey Cap, this Beyond ATC is pretty serious. People like it, man. Yeah, people are enjoying it. People are enjoying it. Wedding, sponsored by Thrustmaster. Live on the YouTube channel. Could you imagine, dude? Live stream my wedding? God. What happens? Vegas stays in Vegas. What is this? Yeah. Yeah. Imagine the donations. Oh, man. All the snow out there still, chat. Is that realistic? Is it still that cold up in Alaska? What's the temperature in Anchorage right now? Temperature is 11 degrees. Dew point of 0, though, so they're still freezing. Dew point. Interesting. The Witty 4. It's such a cool approach into here. Such a beautiful approach with all the mountains in like that. Gonna be nice, chat. 305 nautical miles to go until we reach top of descent. That is roughly, we're going 452, about 45 minutes, 40 minutes. 40 minutes till top of drop. 40 minutes, chat, and I think it's 3 o'clock. I haven't had my lunch yet. I'm going to run out, have my lunch real quickly. If you guys can give me 5 or 10 minutes, that would be most appreciated. I know this is my second break here today, but I'm going to crush some lunch quickly. I'm starving, so bear with me for a few minutes, and I will be right back. It's a pulled chicken taco bowl, Monsieur Jarvis. Pulled chicken taco bowl, gonna be good. Alrighty, friends. Thank you for that. Welcome back. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. We are 212 miles from top of descent. Getting closer and closer. Our optimum cruise level is now up to 3.7. We've got to stay on even numbers. So, only if that gets up to 380. I don't think we'll get to step up to 380, though. Your VATSIM aircraft type code says 737-800. Yes, which is weird because I'm logged in as a 900, but the filed flight plan was on a 800 for some reason. I don't know why. You can even see, like, my sim brief. 737-900. I don't know why VATSIM filed it as an 800. I saw that earlier as well. Not that big of a deal. No, it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. What was your lunch today? I had a pulled chicken taco bowl. It was nice. Mexican rice, chicken, corn, cheese, and then there was like a cilantro sour cream sauce that went on top of it. Very nice. Some black beans in it too. It was very good, Max. Thank you. Still with Factor? I am, dude. Yeah, I love them. I love them, Matthew. It's been good. It's good keeping my weight in check as well, man. So it's really good. Probably ATC accidentally changing it. I don't know. Could have been. Who knows? But we are definitely in the 900 ER today. We're in the long boy. And then tomorrow we're going to be in the 700. We haven't flown the 737-700 in forever. So that'll be fun. We're going to do the 700 tomorrow and the 700 on Monday. Watch the tail strikes. Yep, got to be careful. Started my training in Minneapolis Center. Let me know when you want to fly in or out of our airports. I'll give you ATC on ground or tower. Sounds good, man. I love flying in and out of Minneapolis, so I'll definitely let you know. I will let you know. Here we are on our flight path. Almost up there, chat. Departed Portland. What did we depart? How many? Almost 3 hours ago? 2.5 hours ago. We departed Portland. And, well on our way now. Looks like the winds have shifted. We have a little bit of a quartering tailwind now at 13 knots. So very nice ground speed, 465 knots. We're barely breaking 390 earlier on the ground speed as we departed out of Portland and headed north. Got some new water as well. Tomorrow you're on a 900 ER from Seattle to Portland, 52-minute flight. Damn. I wonder if it's also like a repositioning, Nick, or if that's just they always take it on that one. I wonder how many extra seats there are between the 800 and the 900 ER. Hey, Gep, how's it going? Been here just a little bit relaxing and watching the stream. Yavuz, good to see you, man. Welcome back, buddy. Hope you are well. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're having a great weekend, man. We are about 180 miles away from our top of descent. It's about 15 minutes we'll be getting our top of descent. Aquafina, I feel like Aquafina is probably my least favorite water. I don't know what my favorite water is. I think it's such a popular flight that they use the bigger 7.3s sold out like 3 months ago. Damn, they must then, for sure. About a dozen seats unless they choose to make the bulkhead smaller. Okay, got you. Fiji water is good, yeah. I honestly love my Brita water too, man. Just filtered tap water. I just don't like tap water. It's too much chlorine. I can like smell it and taste it. Excuse me. for the garden hose, like back in the day, man. Nothing like being a kid, out and about, running around with your friends, running over to the garden hose, turning it on, and just going to town. Yeah. Next cap is going vegan. Ooh, I don't know if I could ever go vegan, to be honest with you. I don't think I could do it. Anyone would like to take on the plastic? I like the ice mountains. Yes, if possible. There's a water from Iceland. I forget what it's called, but even their bottle is like shaped weird. That's good water. But Dan is right. Water is water. If you're thirsty, you'll pretty much drink any water. Scam water. Hose water. Garden hose water straight from the ground. From a well? I can't do well water, man. I have trouble with well water. You drink rainwater? Sure. Collect the rainwater and drink it. I feel like you have to boil it, though. Tap water in most places is more than good enough. Correct. Yeah. Well water, just so many minerals, man. Makes it difficult. Well water is good. Definitely more minerals, for sure. A lot more minerals in that water. Could you drink from the tap, or is that just a no-no? No, you can, Max. No problem drinking from the tap. Like, it's just, I prefer like a filtered water of some sort. Maybe, Max. Maybe, Max. The vape keeps you hydrated. Well, I don't know about that one. Have you used SimFly before? You can get it paid for your flights. I have not. No. I think I've heard about that, though. I think we've spoken about it on stream before. Packing up some Banana Daddy? Ooh. Next thing you know, Cap can breathe underwater. Came for flight sim, got an education on different types of water. Boom. Filtered water, reverse osmosis water. It's a good one. In fact, about a thing that adds minerals to our filtered water because to us it tastes bland. Trace mineral drops, they are called. Interesting. Seems like every time I tune into your live streams, it's always at about top of descent. Well, we're still 140 miles away, 147 miles. Send your kids to Canada summer camp to learn about life. Oh boy. It's coming, man. Might be out of control if we even get Microsoft 2024 this summer. Could you imagine how extra summer camp it's going to be? Oh boy. Going to be quite special. The VATSIM is going to go to shit. What is all the summer camp business? When the kids are out of school, sirens. Every summer, there's just usually like a huge influx of kids home from school, and chat can become a little bit, we may lose IQ steadily as the week progresses. Yeah. Do you know Simbri's making a takeoff and landing performance calculator? I did, Garen. Yeah. I mean, my only problem with it, Garen, is I just don't know how much it's actually needed. Most of these third-party airplanes come with their own takeoff and landing calculators, so, like, I don't know. I guess if you're flying, like, a default airplane or something that doesn't have access to, like, something like this, maybe. But, yeah. Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I can already feel it. I've had the air conditioner on. This is the second day I've had the AC running. I'm having to, like, clear my throat. I can feel my throat being dry. I gotta break out the humidifier, chat. trying to think where I'm going to put it this year. I can't put it there because there's another PC there now. We're going to have to break out the humidifier soon. Is Airsoft Pank good? It's done by Simwings, Captain Nolan, so yes, it is good. Yeah. Here in Minneapolis, it feels like Orlando. Dude, it's so gross. It's so humid. It's not even that warm, but it's just ridiculously humid. Like, what? I forget what it is today. Let me check. Weather. Currently, right now, it is 24 degrees with 60% humidity. No bueno. Not very nice. Can we make a Captain Canada Summer Camp t-shirt? Give it to all the people that want it at the expo, and they're just walking around in Captain Canada Summer Camp t-shirts the whole expo, Dan. It's actually not a bad idea. Can we put that one in the bank, Daniel? That's actually kind of a cool idea for like an FS Expo. Just Captain Canada Summer Camp t-shirts or something. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Your allergies have been berserk this spring. It's been a insanely wet spring here. We've had a ton of rain this year. So much so that like the paddocks and stuff, man, look at that. That looks good, Chad. So much so that like the paddocks and stuff where the horses stay haven't even been able to dry out yet. It's crazy, man. Give one to all the kids? If you don't mind me asking, oh, sorry, you're asking Sirens. My apologies. Stored. Nice. Good. Thank you. So, Dan, you're not around for the game tonight? You're actually going out to a pub? I was going to say we should watch the game tonight. 9:30. 9:30, Game 6 must win for Edmonton to force a Game 7. Colorado couldn't do it last night. Colorado lost to Dallas. Second OT. Matt Duchesne against his old team as well. Crazy. Edmonton is toast. Amazing. I don't know, man. You can never count out McJesus and Léon. They're too good, man. That team they got some depth. In Zebo on autopilot, my controls jerk around, knocking it off of autopilot. Any ideas? Are you going through like any severe turbulence or something? Could be it. Summer camp. Going to a pub, I think I got a Calgary buddy coming up for a bunch of friends. Are going to a bar. Gotcha. Well, maybe you'll make it back before the end of the game. Just going to call from Breeze. Long story short, canceled my flight and went back to Delta. This is what happens when you try to cheat on your airline. Uh-oh. Bad boy. Bad boy. No wins. Weird. Did you see the Northern Lights lately? You can see them in America? I did see them, William. Yeah, I saw them, about a week ago? What do you think about that call with the no goal and OT last night? It's a tough one, man. I mean, from what I can tell, Tom, it looks like he was pushed in by the defensive player making that a goal. I also feel like the goalie was like way out, like he was right at the top of the paint. I don't know, man. It's a tough call. I wouldn't have liked to have been the one making that call. It's a tough one. And one has to think that you give it to the team that's facing elimination as well, if it's kind of on the fence. I guess they decided to go with the call on the ice, right, which was a no goal. The ref deemed that there was contact, but yeah. Was that in the Dallas Colorado game? It was, yeah, in the first overtime, and then they ended up scoring in the second overtime. Nikolov, what's up, my friend? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. All the way from Russia. India. 7 right approach is very scenic. It is beautiful, Cam. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited for it. Can't wait for how physical tonight's game is going to get. Lots of hitting in the corners. Good. All the big boys coming out. Should be nice. $95 miles till top of descent, chat. We are getting close. Let's update the weather here, see if anything's have changed. ATIS information November. Winds are still 070. You know what? Let's go to Meta reports. Winds are showing 140, 16 gusting 24. 10-mile visibility, few at 6,000. Well, with winds like that, chat, I feel that we need to take runway 15. Would we all agree? If those are the winds that are reporting. So we're going to make a few changes here then. We're going to go to the arrivals. We're going to stay on the Witty 4. But I think we need to remove... No, hold on. Erase. ILS 15. Is it just an RNAV 15? Ooh. No, ILS 15. Okay. ILS 15, and we're going to be on the... Can you not take the Witty arrival? I don't think you can take the Witty arrival. I think there's a whole new arrival that we have to plan. So let me go to charts and go to stars. Let's see what we got to do here. So we're coming in from... Okay, it might be that one, the LM5. It's not the Croto. It's not the Nell. God, that's the one. We want the Peters. Peters 3 RNAV. Takes us to Lampe. Right, so we're going to take the Peters 3 for runway 15. We're going to take the Joe transition. And if we have a look here, we're going to unpin you. It's a good thing we looked at the weather, chat. Good piloting skills today, Captain. Thank you. Thank you very much. My first officer was just saying I was doing a good job. We're going to take it via... Is card an option? All right, what do we see? We've got Pep V. What's the last on the star? Star. Peters 3. Last one is Lampe. Okay, Lampe. I'm just going to take it by a card if I can. I guess yawn. Sure, we'll put yawn. We'll execute that. Okay. Go to our legs pages. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. We got lots of those. We're just going to pop that into there. All right. So we should be direct Joe, which we are now. From Joe, it should be taking us direct to Denzin, which it is. Then we should be direct Peters, which we are, above 16. And then from Peters to Skens, then to Matt, then to Bell, Doug, and Lampe. So there's Skens, Matt, Bell, Doug, Lampe, radar vectors to Yawn, which is up here. Radar vectors to Yawn. Now, we can probably cut that corner. We probably don't need to take it all the way out to Yawn. We can. But we'll most likely be fine. I guess it depends on the aircraft in front of us. I don't know how much traffic there is in front of us. And we'll decide from there. But okay, cool. I'm happy with that. That resembles the real world ATIS probably, or the real world ops that they're doing as well a little bit better. So we can start plugging in some frequencies. Our descent has now changed to 76 miles. A little bit longer of a descent. Till our top of descent. But that's fine. We can start plugging in some frequencies and get some stuff ready so we can kind of just enjoy the views on the descent. So 11175 on the ILS. 11175. Good. Left side, 11175 on the right side. Good. Approach course, 149. Jesus, dude. The AC's killing my voice. 149 on that. Beautiful. 149 on this one as well. Good. And then minimums. Minimums on the approach are going to be Category C aircraft. 401 on the minimums for us today on the Barrow. 401. We'll set all of that up now. 401. Beautiful. Cool. Everything's pretty much set up. We're looking good. Looks like there's an aircraft. Oh, yeah, we're a little bit close to him. Or is he behind us? He is behind us. Okay. So I would be careful, whoever you are. Okay, you're just going to full send, or... We're so close to top of descent. I would do my best to try and not get so close to me if I'm just giving you FYI, I would try and slow down a little bit. I'm doing Mach 0.79 or Mach 0.80, 795. If you could go like Mach 7.6 for a little bit, that's probably going to help. Otherwise, we're going to be right on top of each other for the arrival, man, and it's going to get messy probably pretty quick. So, just an FYI. I don't know if you're watching, I don't know if you're viewing, but I would try and slow down. Lemon, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well. Can you show an outside view? Sure. There we are. 737-900 ER. I have returned. Welcome back, my man. Just in time. We are 56 miles from top of descent. 56 miles. We're almost there. You chose yawn, but you'll likely turn before. Gotcha. Okay. You're about 20 minutes from top of descent. We're about maybe 5 minutes. Yeah. Let me issue some old school vectoring. Vectors for spacing and speeds to keep what you got. Yes. Would be ideal. How do you choose your baro or radio for minimums? It may be a dumb question, but generally do not know. It's not a dumb question at all, man. It's taken me a while to figure this one out as well, Sirens. If you're doing a Cat 3 or above ILS landing, you would use radio baro minimums. For any other approach, RNAV, Cat 1, just a regular visual approach, you would go with your baro minimums. That's kind of how that works. So radio minimums, if you're doing an auto land, a Cat 3, Cat 2, something like that. Cat 1, RNAV, visual, you can go with baro minimums. That's usually how I do it. 69 miles from top of descent, easy clap. 49 for us now. Might do some more Southwest Dallas stops tonight, maybe Denver, St. Louis, or even back to Midway. Nice, very cool. Always a good one. Am I the only one who's obsessed with Sun Country snack boxes? Never been on a Sun Country flight, so I can't. I'm excited personally to try Porter's. I get an appetizer, a full course, and a dessert, and free drinks on my flight on Porter down to Vegas. So, be interesting. Speaking of radio minimums, where is that on the ILS chart? Radio minimums are going to be right beside the baro minimums. Baro minimums are always going to be in bold. Radio minimums are going to be the side number here in brackets always. So category A or B aircraft, 351 baro minimum, 200. Category C, which we are, 401 or 250 is the minimums. Do you know if the minimums in the A300 are baro or radio? I believe it is radio, Captain Nolan. Yeah. Decision height, I believe it's the old school planes usually only went off of radio altimeter for their barrels and stuff. RNAV approaches are a lot of fun, man. I really do enjoy them. They usually involve some type of like short turn on final and stuff like that, or some like cool little approach and stuff. Yeah, there's always some good ones. All right, we are sub 40 miles now, 36 miles, 37 miles till top of descent. Let's go to our descent page. We're going to forecast our descent winds, and we're going to request our descent winds from our ACARS system. We're also going to have a quick little look-see here again at the weather into Anchorage. So winds are 140, 16, gusting 24, 3002 on the altimeter. So we'll bug that up, 3002. We'll send that into our QNH. We'll execute that. Good. Our descent winds should be loaded here in a second. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Correct, Chad? I'm not going crazy. It is, yes, okay, it is. Flight level 180, so that's good. Forecast uplink is ready. We'll go ahead and load our descent winds. Give those a second, and we'll execute those. Beautiful. There's our descent wind. So what you do when you're doing that is you just make it easier on the aircraft to predict your descent. So you usually get a little bit of a smoother descent. It may change your top of descent, may like make you descend like a mile or two before you should have, or a mile or two after, but it's just based off of off that. So do you know if the minimum's in the A300? I got that one, okay. A300 has baro in the FMC approach page. True, you can put it in there as the MDA, but don't you always put it in here? Isn't like that the one that actually uses it? I can't remember. Can't remember. All right, we're looking good, friends. Top of descent, 25 miles. What I'm going to do is we'll do our initial descent to 16,000. We need to be at Peters above 16. So we'll do that. You know what? We could probably just put in 8,000. We'll just descend all the way down. We'll let the aircraft kind of work its way through it. So we'll go down to 8,000 feet. You know what? No, we'll go 16,000 initially. Then we'll go from 16,000 to 18. MDA doesn't call out for me though, so I always use decision height. That's what I was saying. I'm pretty sure you have to use the little panel here. I'm not quite sure. I think it's similar where you have to set -5. Ooh, you might be right actually, BC. I think you are right actually. Yeah, kind of like on departure when you set -5. Yeah, I think you're right actually. Personally, I think that the 738 has a more smoother descent than the Phoenix. I guess it depends. I've had some pretty... I don't know. It'd be interesting to Erin to do like the same flights and kind of figure out the same pathing. That could be kind of cool. Random, but who developed the CRJ? That's Hans Hartmann, the same guy who did the ATR for Asobo. And it's under the Aerosoft branding, but it was Hans Hartmann. On my checklist, it just says DH, not MDA. Yeah, decision height. I mean, they're basically the same thing, Captain Nolan. Decision height, barrel minimums, they're kind of the same thing. I think they do the RNAV into Dallas IRL to keep away from DFW. 100%, Tom. Yep, 100%. Yeah, mind if I ask you a question? What do you think about the fly-by-wire A320? I think it's great for a freeware option aircraft, Bandit. I think it's fantastic. I've flown it so much on my channel, man. I do prefer the Phoenix over the fly-by-wire. I know that one's a CEO and one's a Neo, but I do prefer flying the Phoenix over the fly-by-wire, but it's still great. Is there a way to get a HUD on the co-pilot side? I don't think so, Samuel. There might be, but I don't think so. 9 miles till top of descent, chat. Let's jump inside up top here, make sure everything works correctly. Avpol, you asked me to go outside, and I did go outside, man. We're about to get ready for our descent, so I can't start jumping outside. I'll show you a quick little view here quickly, but we're about to start our descent, man. So I want to make sure that everything works correctly. No, the 777, the 787 inside out. The old Airbus systems, on the other hand, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a mashup between like a McDonnell Douglas, an Airbus, and a Boeing. It's those old Airbuses are pretty unique, man. Pretty unique. All right, 3 miles to top of descent. We're looking good. And we'll go ahead and get our seatbelt signs back on. Passengers seated. Are you a pilot? No. It's a Throke. It's the new Thrustmaster design. The nice Throke. All right, there we go. There's our descent. Mach 77, 256 knots descending. Looking good, friends. Started our descent into Anchorage. Been waiting to get some sceneries because I've been waiting on Microsoft 2024. Should I still wait or F it and get all the sceneries I want? Everything should be compatible, Sean. Fingers crossed. Things should be compatible. The developers may have to do some edits to like some terrain stuff, but for the most part, I'm thinking that most everything should be compatible. Now, maybe pick up a few sceneries, but don't go like crazy till we get like 100% confirmation that, you know, all of the sceneries for 2020 are also going to work in 2024. But probably ask this, but as a rule of thumb, when should I start introducing flaps on approach? Tough call, Matthew, because there's, you know, one, it depends if there's speed restrictions on the approach. It depends if like the controller sometimes can get you lower and slower beforehand. So it really is more based on like, you know, the situation I guess you're in. I would say safe play 210 knots by about 15 to 20 miles. With probably like flaps 5 degrees if you're in the A300, or sorry, if you're in the 7.3, if you're in the A320, flaps 1, you know, 210 knots by 15, 20 miles. By about 10 miles, 190 knots, flaps 5 or flaps 2 in the Airbus. And then by 5 miles, you want to probably be fully configured. Do you ever fly in Europe? I do, yes, every other week, Samuel. So I spent all last week flying over there. Yeah. Return trip tomorrow? No, we're going to stay in Alaska tomorrow, Skater. We're going to go up to Fairbanks for the very first time. I picked up some scenery on some suggestions of a few people in chat. So we're going to be going up to Fairbanks for the very first time tomorrow. Kind of excited for it, man. And we're going to be in the 737-700, the sports car. So tomorrow is Anchorage to Fairbanks, back to Anchorage. And then on Monday, we're going to do Anchorage to Juneau, Juneau to Ketchikan. That's going to be Monday's stream. I reflected sim at up speed at 15 miles as a rule. What do you mean, sorry? What is the best private jet for Microsoft? Probably the Honda jet or something similar than that. Something similar to that, probably. I've heard great things about the Honda jet, so. Which Fairbanks? It is Payware, Nismo. Yeah, Payware. Golden rule, at least at an airline, is known as stable at 1500 with flaps 15 degrees and gear down and 4 nautical miles DME 160 or below. Yeah. Yeah. Kevin, have you seen the new scenery from of Dubrovnik? I haven't. No. Who made it? Be a cool airport to fly into. Up speed is in minimum clean speed at 15 miles. Got you. Okay. Yeah. I think that's... Yeah. That makes sense. Should you enable approach for final approach during a VOR approach? I don't think so. Maybe, but I'm not quite sure. I don't think so. Not on a VOR approach. Our altimeter was 3002, so we'll set that now. 3002, get that set in the standby. 3002 in the standby as well. Good. 3 hours and 9 minutes on the block time so far. 3 hours and 2 minutes on the flight time. It's looking good. Should fly to Birmingham. Yeah, I wonder if we have scenery for Birmingham. We've been there before, I know that. I'm trying to think if we have scenery. Orbex, Birmingham? Something like that. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so and you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Looking for 250 likes on today's stream, so hopefully we can hit that goal. If you haven't done so, do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. So another question, when would you arm the approach button in the 7.3? Again, you know, you'd probably want to arm your localizer first, capture localizer, and then you would arm approach. You could always just arm approach and it'll capture both. But I think how they do it in real life is they capture localizer first and then they arm approach, probably once you've captured localizer. Mako Sim, interesting. I'll have to take a look. I will have to take a look. I haven't heard much about it, so I'll take a look. Did I see your new setup in the Discord? I did not, sorry. It says, bought a TCA Boeing yoke, pendular rudder pedals, and a whole new PC. Damn. This man went in. Good shit, dude. I hope you enjoy it, man. Sounds like a badass setup, right? Enjoy, enjoy. How hard or easy has it been for people to understand you rather fly on sims as a hobby than become a real pilot? Currently dealing with that. I mean, I still get asked all the time, how come you're not a real pilot? Why aren't you a real pilot? I don't know, man. I feel like most people that understand, and just, you have to remember as well, dude, that, you know, a lot of people, it's curiosity for somebody to be so invested in like flight sim, but not necessarily interested in, you know, becoming a real world pilot. So Some people, maybe they have a problem understanding that. I feel like it's a lot of young people that have a problem with that, right? Because they're still young and they still have the opportunity to, do all those things. But yeah, I think you actually flew to Birmingham to Lanzarote on the Horizon 787. Maybe. You still use FS Realistic for turbulence, and what's that clear air turbulence mod called? I don't use it for turbulence, Max. Nope. The only thing I do is I keep the camera effect on for the turbulence. When we're going through turbulence, the camera will kind of bounce around and stuff like that. The mod for the the mod we're using is called RealCat Turb. I think I have it. I think it's. I forget what we have it set to. I have a command for it. I'll have to go check Nightbot. I forget what the command is. What do I have it set to? I can't remember what I have it set to. I gotta go through all my commands. Exclamation point RT. Yes, thank you. There it is. Exclamation point RT. Got so many commands on the channel, dude. I forget half of them half the time. Look at the views, chat. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're coming up on 18,000 feet. All of our frequencies are in. We can do one more sweep of those frequencies. The ILS runway 15. Let me put that back centered here for you. ILS 15, 11175 and 149. 149, 149, 11175, 11175. Correct. Barrel minimums 401 category C, 401 category C, and everything's looking good. Missed approach just in case for traffic or anything like that. Climb on a heading, climb to 800 feet, then a right climbing turn to 3,000 on a heading of 200, and outbound on TED VOR, radial 210 to Jukep, which is down here. DME 15 TED and hold, so probably get radar vectors back if you needed to, but that's the plan. So we can bug that up. Actually, we can bug up 200 on the heading, just in case we have traffic or anything stupid happens. 200 on the heading off departure, 800 feet runway heading, then a right turn. Good. Orbex Alaska mesh worthy. Yes and no. Does it improve it? Yes. Does it improve it to a state where I feel like it's really worth it? That's a tough call. You can tell that the way that it loads, like watch how it loads, like we've already lost it over here. It's not even there anymore. The way that it loads is kind of weird. You'll see it like loading in here as you, that's kind of my issue with it, is that it just draws around the aircraft at a certain distance, probably to make it so that it's not, but you can see how it's like popping in, how it's better detailed. It's, yeah, it kind of reminds me of like X-Plane, to be honest with you. This is how like X-Plane night lighting kind of loads, like as you're, so I don't know, that's my biggest gripe with it. It looks better for sure, like you can immediately tell. It definitely looks better, because look, that's default. That's like the Orbex, right? So it definitely looks better if you're going visual. But yeah, I kind of have an issue with the way that it kind of pops in and loads like that. But other than that, yes, I would say it's a pretty cool add-on, especially if you can get it on sale. There you go. That's probably my final verdict. If you can get it on sale, yes, I would say that it's worth it. All right, we're going to pause our music now, friends. We're going to start getting invested in the approach. I'll get the sounds up for us. We're through transition altitude now, so we'll go standard barrel, left side, right side, and 3002 on this guy. 3002, good. We needed to be at Peter for 16,000. There is... Oh, we're already past Peter, so that's fine. We're going to go to 8,000 feet now, and we'll continue the descent down. To 8,000 feet, that's our next restriction. Good. If we have a look-see at our charts here, and we go to the Peter 3 arrival, you can see we need to be at Skens between 15 and 13. We're currently coming up on 15,000. Skens is a mile and a half off. Aircraft is doing a great job maintaining the profile. What a cool-ass approach, though, man. Over the mountains like this, descending into the valley, and then the airport's right over here. It's beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful, chat. I'm excited to fly in and out of here tomorrow. I don't get to do a lot of ops in Alaska, so... Is it just me, or do the Canadians wear old clothes? What the fuck? Just hopping to set. Nice, man. Good afternoon, Captain Canada. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, I got this from the 1800s. They were playing dress up as fake pilot people. It's from the 1800s. It's my vintage pilot uniform. Pretty sure there's an exclamation point for this, but I'm not sure which one. Cap, which replay do I use? Yes, exclamation point replay. That one's easy to remember. Exclamation point replay should provide you, man. Only some of us do. True. Yeah, the hippies out on the West Coast. Right? Man, look at those views. See, it's good when it's like this. That's beautiful, man. Look at that view right there in itself. Absolutely gorgeous. Coming off the mountains. Seeing Alaska is incredible. Juneau will be a lot of fun. Yes, correct. Looking forward to that one, man. Talking about this, talking about you this week with some pilot friends about how you were a welder turned sim pilot streamer. Hopefully they are stopping by to check out your channel. It'll be very cool, Rain Man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Alaskan landscape is so beautiful. It is. Yes. It is, man. Takes one tough you-know-what to live up here, dude. That's for sure. Heavy Equation, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I use TAA, Ben. Yeah, TAA, man. I find TAA is the best as far as visual to performance wise. I feel it's really good, dude. Okay, after 8,000 at Doug, we're going to be cleared down to 3,000. So Doug puts us, yeah, we should be fine. As long as there's no other aircraft, we can just plan to be at 3,000 feet between Card and Yon. We'll probably vector ourselves just after Card. Give ourselves a nice vector in for runway 15. How's Mrs. Daisy? She's good, yeah. Have I ever been to Alaska IRL? No, I haven't. My family has. My mom has. My grandparents have. They've done like Alaska cruises and stuff. I've never been up to Alaska. Definitely probably on a bucket list for sure. Would be really cool to fly up here, man. We go visit the Outdoor Boys. Who knows the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel up in Alaska? Great channel. Great source of entertainment. Av Polo was literally asking that as I said it. Nice. Yeah, of course. Are you using Anchorage scenery? I am. Yes, the Aerosoft Sim Wings. Yeah. Outdoor Boys are awesome. Yeah. They just did a collab with Mav as well. Mav's great. Love watching Mav. What was the flight time for this flight? We have been airborne for 3 hours and 14 minutes. Pushed ourselves back 3 hours and 20 minutes ago. So we're good. Where's that, Polo? Thanks for being here, man, and watching. All right, landing lights are going on. Start switches over to continuous. Wing lights are on. Get the logo light on here as well. And the airport's right down there, chat. That's not the airport. Don't be confused. That's a different airport. It's not the one we're going to. We're going to that one. You heard of the channel called The Living the Van Life? No, I haven't. Actually. I have not. I'm going to keep this descent going to 3,000 feet, chat. That is our intercept heading. Bug that up. Kev, do you think Jerry from Big Jet TV is a humble person? I have no clue who that is, Diego. I'm sorry, man. I don't really follow a lot of the real world stuff that's going on. 2 airports near each other. I wonder what is the purpose of that. One's got to be either the older one or a military airport. Yeah, Air Force Base. Elmendorf Air Force Base, Anchorage. That would be why. That was the first thing I said before even looking. It's either the old one, it's not open anymore, or it's Air Force Base. Cap could top up XP's taxiways landing by landing at the Air Force airport by accident. If cockpit windshields are broke above 30,000 feet.
Dear passengers, we are about to land. Please make sure your tray table is up, your luggage is stowed, and the window blinds are open.
Correct.
Thank you for flying Alaska Airlines.
Yes.
And enjoy this butter landing. Have a safe continuation of your journey.
Nice. Thank you very much, Max, for the 444. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. These are default sounds, Aviator. I only have the sound pack on the 800. I don't know, does he make the sound pack for the 900? I don't know. But we were only flying the 900 for today, so I figured it was it really wasn't worth going through the trouble of installing a sound pack. All right, we've got our... I'm going to go speed 230. I'm going to put flaps 1 out. We are now in level change. We will get ourselves down to 3,000 as quickly as we can. We had that 8,000 foot restriction at Doug, so we're getting ourselves down now. I don't know how quickly we'll be able to vector ourselves in. We may just have to go direct yawn. But we'll start bringing the speed back here as well. He has it for the 600, 700, 800. Okay. I might install it for the 700 tomorrow that we're flying, but we'll see, man. Honestly, the default sounds are perfectly fine as well. I left them installed on the 800 because I finally got them installed after like 10 tries. CTAF is 18.3. Thank you. Because I would have been talking on 122.8. $18.3. All right. Looking good. 17 miles out, though, so I feel like we've got a lot of time. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn ourselves now. I'm going to give us like a nice, like, I don't know, 200 heading, and we'll intercept on that. Speed's good. We're at 6,000 feet. We're 18.5 miles out from the airport. Should be perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Altitude's coming back.
Final runway 15, Anchorage.
He's on a 5-mile final on Anchorage. Anchorage traffic, Alaska 197, 20-mile final, runway 15, Anchorage. And keep that turn.
Would you mind vacating as fast as you can? We're like right behind you.
Something about that. I'm going to head out. See you later. You're heading out the perfect time, the best time for Flight Sim. See you, man. Have a great great afternoon, evening, whatever it may be. Appreciate you stopping by, man. All right, we're going to shallow out that descent rate, 750 feet per minute. We're going to start bringing our speed back. About 210. We're going to arm our localizer.
Inbound Johan to join the 15 ILS.
All right, we're looking good. Bringing our speed back down to 210 knots. You should do your PPL. Medical marijuana is the major factor of why I cannot go get a PPL or any type of flying license. Medical marijuana. Duels, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, bud. Remember, chat, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 250 likes before we get this bad boy down on the ground. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Show the channel some love. We're going to be finishing off the week. So we've got more flights tomorrow. We're going to be going Anchorage to Fairbanks. Tomorrow, back to Anchorage. And then on Monday, we're doing Anchorage, Juneau, Ketchikan. So that'll be a good one. Do you ever go to PPL if you're interested in it? Again, man, maybe. But I'm honestly not really interested right now. I have friends that own airplanes. Where's Les? I just get to go fly Les's airplane. And I get to do all the radio commands and stuff like that, and I'm perfectly fine. That wets my palate just enough. Very expensive. And I just bought property about 2 years ago with my fiance as well. So yeah, there's a lot of things going on, right?
Traffic, Delta 829 are turning left base, inbound card for the AlwaysFlying.
All right, let's arm our approach.
Oscar 2152, short bar runway 26 left, correction 7 right, Anchorage.
All right.
Anchorage traffic, United.
Bringing our speed 190.
15, Anchorage.
Good. Do you find you have enough signal IRL flying to use the CTAF command?
Thanks, sir.
Yes. Correct. That's where the charts come in handy. You're gonna start your PPL this summer? Nice, man. Congrats. Congrats. I hope it goes well, man. Flaps 5 degrees. We're about to intercept glide slope. Final approach speed today. Because of those winds, we may aim a little bit more than it wants 145 plus 5 on the VRAF. We may bug up just a little bit more because of that headwind gusting. I haven't seen it too bad right now, but we'll wait and see. This thing has a mind of its own, as we saw the other day flying into San Francisco. That was gnarly. Alrighty, 10 miles. Guy in front of us was on short final, so he's probably down and vacated or about to vacate. Great spacing, guys. I mean, we did this pretty well. 2,500, let's go gear down. We'll go speed 170 knots. And we'll also go flaps 15 degrees. I will give you a view of that. Beautiful, with the mountains in the background, looking absolutely excellent. Very nice. No HUD? No, I hate landing with the HUD, man. I find it so much more distracting, to be honest with you. Probably because I'm just not used to it, but yeah. I'm going to go 147 on the approach speed shot. We're going to add a few knots onto that. Winds are basically blowing right down the runway right now, which is always a good sign. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. And we're going to call 5 mile final here in a second. And while our speed's coming through 160 knots, we can go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. I am going to take control of the throttles. I prefer taking control of the throttles. I find they get a little bit wonky if you leave auto throttle in for too long. And I will go ahead and get the rest of our lights on. We're looking good. I will also start our replay. Record. Good. Sweet. Alright, friends, sounds are going up. Enjoy the arrival, guys. I'll catch you down on the ground. I'm going to hand fly it in from here. My airplane. Alrighty, looking good. Anchorage traffic, Alaska 197, 5 mile final, runway 15. Anchorage.
No floaties.
No floaties.
Yes, sir.
No floats.
No floats. Alright, aircraft is trimmed. Feels good. We have to remember we're in a 900 jet. So we do have to be careful of our flare. We don't want to be flaring it too much.
And Anchorage traffic, Delta 829, 10 miles.
And those winds are pretty calm for me right now. I'm getting a few gusts, but it's like 4 to 7 knots, which is pretty fine. I'll take that any day of the week. As soon as I say that, it started quartering. You can see how just easily 7 to 9 knots of wind pushes us off centerline there. Saw that in real time. Check glide slope, sir. Thank you. I love these approaches over the water coming in like this, man. So beautiful. Right off the cliffs almost. It's pretty damn cool.
400. Minimums.
Continue.
300.
Good.
100.
Nice and smooth, chat.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Did you see the ground effect there? Oh boy, I'm just getting pushed around. Goes down gently. That wasn't very good. I gotta be honest with you. It was kind of messy. You can't even get the center line. The wind is just all over the place. Jesus, dude. It's almost the exact same thing that happened to me flying into San Francisco the other night, man. Almost the exact same thing. Like it's the wind just gets gnarly when you get super close down to the ground. I mean, we were getting 4 to 7 knots, and by the time we touched down, I saw 19 knots, quartering cross, going like this. It's weird. It's weird, the second time. Went up to 19 knots on landing. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's, it almost felt exactly like when I was flying into San Francisco. It's just almost, like, I didn't even flare on that, and you saw how the airplane almost leveled itself off. I didn't even flare. I didn't even touch the controls. And at 20 feet, it kind of just leveled itself.
Anchorage traffic, Alaska 185, crossing over Dog
All right, we are... I don't know where we're going, sorry. Anyways, we're in the touchdown zone, slightly off center line, but that's fine. Yeah, we can go this way. We're going to go into Mike. Good. Anchorage traffic, Alaska 197, vacated 15. Do you have the second spring in for your yoke? I do not. No, I do not. Now, that was super floaty landing. That wasn't a very good landing, chat, to be honest with you. I mean, our landing rate was fine at whatever it was, 177, what was it? 177, 103G, sure, that's fine. But 18 knots at touchdown, quartering, and we were 1.5 degree side slip. Not our best, not our worst. Not necessarily happy with that one, especially after a 3.5 hour flight. Could have been better. Let's go to GSX. We're going to pick our gates. We're looking for a Charlie gate, chat. We'll take Charlie 6. No. Hopefully that's open. Going to be Alaska Airlines. Yes. Good. Let's kill our landing lights. Runway turn off lights. We'll spool up the APU. Start switches to the off position. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Wonderful. You take that landing any day? Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, man, wasn't too bad. Wasn't our best. Hopefully the 700 tomorrow we can have a little bit better. But just flew to Cancun. I love the approach. We've flown to Cancun a bunch, man. Yeah, go check out the channel if you want to see some of that. We have flown a bunch. Charlie 6 is going to be coming up here shortly. I had the aircraft trimmed perfectly, and at about 20 feet, I barely touched the controls. I don't even think I flared. And at 20 feet, it's almost like the aircraft wanted to level off. So I had to apply a little bit of down, but I also cut the throttles at the same time. Just, it felt weird. The whole approach felt a little bit weird. Temperature here is 11 degrees. 11 degrees. There's our gate. No problem. Sorry. 11 degrees. Taxi lights off. APU gen is on. APU bleed is on. Gens. Good. Wind was steady 13 knots until the threshold, then it quickly increased to 20. It was definitely weird. definitely weird. That's why I added, you know, like I said, our VREF speed was 145, and I added a few extra knots just because of that headwind. I wanted to counter that, but definitely felt weird. Didn't feel like a normal approach. Kind of felt like it like flared itself. I don't know if that was maybe the transition coming over the water to the ground caused, but no, you would figure that would happen sooner than at about 20 feet. That just felt weird. It's like a weird approach. It's all right. We will we'll get it tomorrow. We're back flying tomorrow, so it's the beauty of flying in back-to-back days, right? I have more attempts at this approach tomorrow, I'm sure, so hopefully we can nail it tomorrow. Have some fun. We're in the 700 tomorrow, so I'm really looking forward to that. It's been a while. Been a while since we've been in the 700. Park brake is on. Upstairs, APU's on. APU bleeds are on. Gens are on. Good. Let's go ahead and kill engine number 2. Engine number 1. Beautiful. Anti-collision light goes off. Seatbelt signs go off. Get in a nice turnaround state. Hydraulic pumps come off. Propelle's come off. Yacht damper comes off. Fuel pumps come off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Anchorage. It's been a long time since we've been here. Feels good to be back. Sorry that we couldn't have an absolute greaser of a landing, but nonetheless, in the touchdown zone and parked up here at the gate nice and safe. Beautiful. Cool. Guys, remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Hopefully we reached our goal of 250 likes on today's stream. If we haven't, hopefully we're real close. Captain also up to Juno. Juno is going to be on Monday, Captain Zem. So tomorrow we're doing Anchorage to Ketchikan. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Tomorrow, we're doing Anchorage up to Fairbanks. For the very first time, we're going to Fairbanks. That's the plan for tomorrow. We're going to do that rotation So 737-700, Anchorage to Fairbanks, back to Anchorage. That's going to be the stream. Then Monday's stream, we're going to depart Anchorage once again, and we're going to head down to Juneau, and then from Juneau we're going to do the short little milk run flight down to Ketchikan. That is the plan for the rest of the week. So we're going to kind of spend the rest of the week here in Alaska because we don't get to spend a lot of time here all that much, to be honest with you. Let's go ahead and stop our block time. So 3:26 on the flight, and we're going 3:36 on the block time. So 10 minutes. I mean, that's what happens when you get to taxi with no real world traffic. 10 minutes of taxi time on either end. So pretty damn good, my friends. All right, cool. Let's go to GSX. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutao script. Good. Let me come down here. Let me go ahead and go to doors. I'm going to close all the doors. Close, close, close. Good. We'll go to PMDG setup. Panel state load. Go to final. Hold on. Let me stop this first. There we go. Go to final. Execute that. Good. Give that a second. Good. Bring our flaps all the way down to 30 degrees. Good. Arm our ground spoilers. Good. And we'll go ahead and get all of our lights on. And we shall go and watch our replay, friends, shall we? Always a good time. Make sure the flaps are all the way out. Make sure the engines are spooled back up. And then we can hit our replay. Also disconnect from the VATSIM servers. Thanks everybody who flew with me as well today. That was a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed that, guys. So thanks for joining. Okay. Let's hit the play button on the replay. Replay. Thank you. We'll go ahead and pause replay. We'll bring this forward. We don't need to watch it from there. We can watch it from right about there. We'll resume the replay. Good. We'll jump outside. We'll have a quick little look-see at this. I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. Seriously. So thank you all very, very, very much for the continued support of the channel. You know the plan for tomorrow. We're going to be doing some Fairbanks ops for the very first time. Very excited for this. Anchorage to Fairbanks, back to Anchorage. I think the flight time is about 50 minutes to an hour up to Anchorage and back, depending on the winds. So that's the plan. I think it's about 50 minutes there and about an hour back because of the winds, or 55 minutes or something. So it should be a good one. Very much looking forward to that one. Get another redemption here for some for another arrival into Anchorage. You see, like right here, the aircraft like leveled off, and I didn't even flare. Like there was no input that I was putting, and then you can see that we cut the power, and then it kind of just pushed us all around, man. It was pretty gnarly, and then we were searching for the center line after that. But nonetheless, still a decent landing. We were in the touchdown zone, so we can't. Maybe I'm being a little bit too harsh, but still decent. Not too bad. Not our best. Definitely not our worst. But I'll leave you all with some replays here. Guys, thank you so much again. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you for everything that you do for the channel. You guys are the best, man. Jay, thank you very much. Dropping the $10 donation as well. Jay, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much for support. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you, dude. Guys, let's show some love to Jay before we head on out. Thanks so much, Jay. Appreciate you. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, flying with me on VATSIM, being here, jumping on, giving us controlling on VATSIM. Want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you for building this amazing community with me. I appreciate y'all. Very excited about tomorrow and our flights up to Fairbanks in the 737-700. I'm going to go get the thumbnail up now. So have a great Saturday evening, friends. And hopefully I will catch you all tomorrow for our flights up to Fairbanks. Happy landings.